Hey, hello everyone. How are things going? I'm continuing with the game. I think I'm continuing with the game. There. Better fit. No, there hasn't been any other fit. Okay. Things are fitting together. Anyways, I will be playing now. Let me see who's here. Nobody's here. Doesn't matter. Let's start. I recently started, so who cares? Let's continue. I always seem to oversleep on snowy days. A thin gray light coming from the window, half smothered by snow, is barely enough to wake me up. I climbed out of bed, still feeling dizzy. The snow hasn't stopped yet. The terrain was quiet, the sound of chatting and clattering mouths are all absent, because there was a murder yesterday. The doors in the corridor are shut, even Kane's and Sean's. It's almost enough to make me wonder if the last night actually happened. That maybe it was just a nightmare. I walked downstairs and the lodger sat in the hall, drinking. Silence reigned. Peter, Yanis, and Elegant were sharing a table. Peter was practically trying to drown himself with cider. Yanis took him by the wrist and set a cup down. Benefit of having a huge friend, I guess. Elegant sat by and watched quietly, occasionally took a sip from her drink. Vincent and Solar and Lunik sat at the counter. The Marquis and the Marquis's clothes was even meshier than they walked into the tavern yesterday. Vincent was busy, nervously fiddling with his bow tie and coat. Thrivy, Ansox, and Herring were sitting around the fireplace, staring at their mugs without raising their heads. If Thrivy had brought a Plague Doctor mask, I'm sure he would have been wearing it. Saracen was sitting by the stove in the kitchen. The fire wasn't lit. I counted them one by one. There was no sign of Kane and Sean. Ah, you're finally awake. What happened? I walked to the table by the fireplace. You know what happened last night? Ah, right. Ansos came up and whispered in my ear. Peter is taking things pretty poorly. Probably lucky Yanis is by his side. Maybe you could talk to him? Of course. Without Sean, the Marquis and the Marquise are also in a bit of a mess. Looks like they weren't used to getting themselves dressed. Why are you telling me this? Saracen lifted the curtain and came into this hall. Saracen, it's not there. Good morning, everyone. I hope the incident last night didn't interrupt your rest here. Bit late for that. As the proprietor of the White Star Tavern and Kane's friend, I'm sorry for what happened here last night. But I can assure you that you have no need to worry about your safety here at the White Star. All of the locks are crafted by professional blacksmiths, and I personally guarantee you that they are safe and solid. And I can assure you that Rowan and I will ensure your safety until the blizzard outside is over. So I decided to volunteer me like that. By the way, Peter suddenly shook off Yanni's hand and stood up. Two people died and you're telling me Merry fucking Christmas? Thurston froze. As far as I could recall, he always seemed to deal with all kinds of stuff in a very flexible and quick-witted way that didn't match his appearance. But this time, well... And Kane, he was a regular here. How could you pretend he's a stranger, for fuck's sake? Are you that fucking cold-hearted, you? Admittedly, I could understand Sarsen's reaction. Sometimes trying to separate yourself from events and stay professional is the only good option. Yanis grabbed Peter by the shoulder and forced him back into the chair before Sarsen could do anything in response. Pete, for God's sake, sit down and shut up. Yep, totally. He speaks finally. At any rate, I don't know how long until the snow stops. Let's all just try and stay calm. I'm sorry. I'm just scared. The fact that he sounded like Sean didn't sit well with me. What if another It won't, I promise. The blue dragon gently patted Peter's shoulder, then cleared his throat and straightened himself. For the time being, why don't we all just stay here in the lobby and get to know each other? That way we can keep track of everyone. And if anyone wants to leave the hall, one person at a time, please. No groups, no pairing off. How does that sound? We looked at each other and nodded. I hope Sarsen has something prepared to pass time, considering everyone is stuck downstairs today. Maybe I can chat with them one by one. I could go upstairs and get my book to read. Okay, who should I use? By the hearth were the three of them. Over the counter, those over there. From the round table. Hey Vortis, how are you doing? I'm playing some furry mystery game. It was really cheap, you know? Yeah, it was getting, like, I have been, like, you know what the most interesting thing is? It's a Chinese furry mystery game. Made by Chinese people. At least gently by his standards. Elegant sat by them with a full cup in her hand. Wonder if there's a same cup from yesterday. It's okay. It's not okay. If Kane was here, he wouldn't want to see you cry. Don't try to tell me what Kane would want. Talk to Peter. I stroked Peter's head gently. What? About comfort, Peter. Let's go with that. Peter. Eh? I know Kane is a great shock for you. To be honest, I'm just as shocked as I'm confused. Uh-huh. But since we don't know how long it will be until the snow stops, you should probably try to calm down and keep your head for the time being. I'll try. About Kane. What kind of person was Kane like? He was gentle. Was? I mean, sure, he would get angry and smash things, but that was because he wasn't good at handling his emotions. Even when he was really mad, he wouldn't try to hurt anyone, and after he broke something, he'd always pay for it, even if he had to borrow money to do it. When he wasn't mad, he was always so tender. About Snowstorm. Any idea how long the snow will keep falling? I don't. After snow stops, I hope Kane will be buried definitely behind the church. When that happens, we can visit him sometime. Let's talk with Elegant. When I look at Elegant, she made eye contact and nod. Ever touched my nightstand? Wait, have you ever touched my nightstand? What do you think? You have? And do you think that's true? I'm still curious about the reason you came here. I thought you had already figured it out. It's good time to tell me? I came here to investigation. Why would I be here? Perhaps to cover stew? Well, at least you didn't cover it either way. About the notebook. I grew tired of explaining the same thing repeatedly. He hasn't done anything. What was it you wanted to say before the incident last night? I didn't get the chance to ask. Oh, I forgot. So, as it was interrupted, maybe it was something should not be uttered at all. My curiosity will be the death of me. You're not a cat. About Kane. I still can't believe what happened with Kane. Yeah. I'm still expecting him to come downstairs and chat with me over a cup of ale. Well, that's nice that you're here, Burgess. Thank you for coming. Like, about the dream seasickness cure he came up with a while back that never worked. Or somehow he'd been collecting from some weird shop or something. Well... seasickness? I'm just glad you're keeping Peter calm. I don't know how long I'd have kept going. Rights are like that. It ain't possible to scare one to death. Just be careful. Huh? I know you're trying to help him, but maybe you should try a more delicate method? I'm gonna break his back if that's what you mean. I'm not gonna break his back if that's what you mean. Why? I read it wrong. No, not that. And did you book... what you're talking? Do I look like a petty thief to you? Yeah, you're right. Never mind. Yeah, okay, so we go by the hearth now. He and Ken have known each other for years. Me think it's not a reason for him to be in such a state. Forgive me for saying this, but I'm not particularly comfortable being near him. Why does it matter? Once the snow subsides tomorrow, we will part ways and be strangers again. Being ghost children, we ought to treat each other with kindness. And children should know better than to shout unless they want to be scolded. As Ansox rose up to get another drink, Karin touched Ansox's elbow with his empty mug. Would you mind filling mine as well, dear boy? Didn't take you for a drinker, father. Ansox balanced two mugs into one hand and his flute into the other as he headed towards the counter. Seriously, if performing doesn't work out, he should be a waiter. Ansox filled the mugs and returned. Here you go, father. God bless you, my child. The red dragon shrugged and sat down. I sat down with 3B. Can I help you? Thank you for that. I just wanted to thank you. For that autopsy, that's really no need. I believe any qualified doctor will have that the same if it meant keeping others safe and sane. Although my judgment may not be as good as professional coroners, I will try my best. If there's anything unsatisfactory with my work, please tell me, Mr. Detective. I will try my best to correct it. I appreciate your enthusiasm, Dr. 3B. But let's hope we don't need such cooperation in the near future. Pardon my enthusiasm then. Is being a doctor difficult? Why are you asking this all of a sudden, Mr. Detective? We should think being a doctor is hard work. The medicine chest is heavy. The medicine chest is heavy. It must be... sort of. The Karnak district had dysentery outbreak recently. I went through 3 bottles of castor oil with my patients. Castor oil? I thought that last year it was clove oil that worked on dysentery. Medical science as it is constantly improving. If you happen to fall ill sometime, I'll be glad to have you as my patient. I'm just curious, but what exactly was that weird book you had last night? The girl had a bunch of symbols that were completely incomprehensible to me. Also surprising. The book is written with a cipher to prevent others to access its knowledge. Maybe I shouldn't have asked it. It's quite alright. Many ask that kind of question. I'm used to it. May I ask you something? Have you seen anyone rummaging through my nightstand? No. I hope you're not suspecting me. It's not good to suspect a colleague, even if the punish is temporary. It is gay. It is 100% gay. I think. I haven't seen anything gay yet, but some characters act really gay. I looked at Karin. Pretty rough Christmas Eve. Indeed. I know. It's all part of God's infallible plan. What? If only we listened to God's word, none of these despicable acts would have happened. Here we go again. I did get drunk naked, that's true. Wait, you saw it? You saw the present picture? The Christmas picture? I really like that one. People have done far more despicable things for what others would call noble purposes. Oh, I really said this. The snow keeps falling down, also part of the fall plan. Unlike the flute that washes all sins away. Made by the yaoi person, yes. I think I will call Brownie a yaoi person, yes. So what? All these sins of Rimf are buried deep down under the heavy snow. But the snow eventually melts. No matter how deep sins are buried, they shall be revealed by the light of the sun. Anyway, thank you for giving Kane and Sean last ride yesterday. Letting the deceased embark on the journey to heaven with dignity is what I ought to do. There's no need to thank me. Is that so? By the way, may I ask you something? Oh, what? Did Sean commit suicide? He did. I wonder about that. Why else would he have the dagger with him? We were just afraid that you would refuse because he committed suicide. After all, you don't seem to the sort to do something as despicable as to lie to a prayer out of noble purpose. Okay, I'm going to answer. What do you want? About Kane. It's been a while since I last saw Kane. I didn't expect him to something like this. I would, yeah. Answered slightly softly and fell silent. A good drinking buddy, even though he never requested a song from me. If he did, I wouldn't be just like the Bible verse. Which one? Give not that which is holy to the dogs, nor cast your pearls before swines. But still, He's much better than you as a drinker. Peter Tobor sort of shocked me. That's what the small animals do. Go into hysterics. They tend to attach great importance to kinship and friendship. Family and friends make it easier to survive in harsh and forgiving world. Sensible. I assume you also find relationship important. Wolves, underpacks, and all that? You're right. So dealing with people is one of the required skills of a good detective. Will the snowstorm stop tomorrow? What do I look like? A village witch? How should I know? But I thought you just said that was me trying to raise spirits. Would you rather I say like, oh no, the snow will keep falling and we all be traveling here until the spring thaw? If I say something like that, I have my tongue cut out. So it's better to say something nice. Thank by the way, for what? For the clue you found in the scene last night. You're more than welcome. I will be the first to arrive to help your investigation next time. If I were the first to arrive at the scene, you either be the victim or the murderer. Sure. Did you happen to touch my nightstand? What? Of course not. I'm not the kind of guy that when we first met. Never mind. Okay, sit somewhere else, and let's go to the counter. Your performance yesterday was splendid indeed, Mr. Roman. Thanks for the compliment. Mon Dieu, I should be the one to say that. Were it not for you, Monsieur Detective, the fiendish goat would have succeeded in framing me. May the goat rot in the pit with the traitor and the murderers. Hello, how are you doing, person from YouTube? Thank you for coming. Nevertheless, Sean has... Do not even speak the name before me again. As you wish, my dear. Solar turned away from Lunik, her ears flat and tail lashing in anger. You didn't need to be so angry, Marquis. Oh shit, it had to be you. How did you know? Damn it, Hitalo, why? It's already too late. It's Christmas today. I'm sure to miss the feast if the snow doesn't stop by noon. And there's also the matter of my carriage. Oh, the malachance. Le malheur. I'm sure that this is merely... I'm not furry frank. Lunik rolled his eye and sighed heavily. Don't try to flatter me, merchant. And besides, Venzel, what brings you to me, my detective? I assume that's quite a long trip from your home to Rim, right? Certainly, I haven't traveled this far from Alet town in years. It's your second time here? Not really. Venzel paused a bit and continued fiddling with his gloves. It's my first time visiting the capital. I guess telling you to have a pleasant trip will have been poor taste. Oh no, not at all. The gloves was already on his hand, properly, but he kept feeling the edges. Where did you come to Rim? I assume it's quite a long trip from the home in Rim, right? Certainly, I haven't traveled this far from Alet town in years. It's your second time here? Oh no, I already read this one. Okay. Didn't you say before you might hire me for a case? Indeed, my good detective. Anything you want to share about that, or I have time to prepare? It's basically a trivial matter, easy to as it sounds. No need to over-prepare. Alright. Mysterious. Despite business must be making money lately, given the price of pepper in the city has tripled. The same goes with cinnamon cloves. Even the price of butter has gone up a lot. I know it's the holidays, but surely... Hello, person. How are you doing? Yes, I'm playing a furry game. How are you? It's because spice shipments haven't arrived at port yet. Merchants are still consuming their inventory while waiting for the cargo. Naturally, the price goes up as supplies dwindle. Those gloves of yours look very stylish. Winslow stretched his bow and tie together. Give me 1 second. No. There we go. Of course. Yes. Christmas to snow. Let's see, Lunik. I saw beside Lunik. He didn't seem to notice me. Such a terrible weather. When will the snows even stop? I think it could still go for some time. Test movie. I knew we should have left earlier. If only I knew about this awful snow. I would be laughingstock if I missed the King's Christmas banquet. Come to think of it, how are my carriage horses? Are they seen to? I'm not quite sure about that part. Have you been to the Christmas banquet before, my lord? I'm curious about what they serve. Ah, an excellent topic. Looney cleared his throat, then narrated the enthusiast will the drinks were mulled wine, domestic animal, first flesh, fresh fish, and wild game. Transported from across the kingdom to the kitchen, and then from the kitchen to the table for our enjoyment. You could find a whole roasted cattle, wild boars, dozens of quails and lampreys, fatty venisons, and fruit-roasted goshawks, stewed dolphins, and more exotic dishes. A peacock was roasted after being skinned and then stuffed back into its skin. It plunged full of intact. Wolves didn't appear on the menu due to the fierce opposition of the Home Secretary. The flavor of a whole shark was so peculiar that no one touched it until the end of the banquet. What about dragon? Well, there was one. Rooney pointed to Ansel by the fire. By the way, if there are other disputed cases in the future, feel free to send for me. Absolutely, I sure encounter such a case again. Would you activate your categories increased immersion in the stream? I will also improve your immersion into furry world. No, I won't do it. Okay, fine, I will do it. There you go. Damn it. God damn it. Are you getting used to your room, Marquis? Pardon? Well, the room, unfortunately, is clean and the bed was comfortable, but the most serious problem is that the serum was involved in that awful... No, I only have cat ears. I'm a Nekomimi. Solar was sitting next to Lunik, so I felt uneasy about talking to her. I would better if Solar was alone. Anything you want right now? Nothing particular, just wonder about. Why? I'm looking it up in case someone decides to go to the hard liquor control store. There's nothing else in the quarter right now. Just keep an eye on everyone. That's weird. What is it? I remember leaving my kitchens on the counter, but now I can't find it. Maybe you put it somewhere else? Maybe I'll keep looking. Okay, I'm looking upstairs. Wait. I'm just going to grab a book and come down again. I won't take too long. He scrambled up the stairs 2 steps at a time, honestly surprised given his size. Probably the best to wait. The incident last night. I just hope nothing else happens. I don't think that there will be much trouble. Only one person can be alone at a time, and I doubt anyone in the mood to die. That's all good, but it's better for everyone if you stop there. Peter. Don't take what Peter has said too seriously. Of course, I work in a tower. I've been called worse things then. I was going to try to comfort you, but I guess you don't need to. I wouldn't object to a little comfort. Huh? I'm just trying to satisfy your wishes to comfort others. After all, it's my job to please my customers. Not in that way, though. So what do we do today? Well, I could set up a dartboard and see what's anyone game. Sure, give emotional compromise to people sharp objects. That's... I'll be watching. Nothing will happen. I could think of a few things I could. Could you stop that? Hold on, I just remembered something. Spit out. Why aren't you feeding Marcus horses? I told Yanis to bring the horses back last night, but he said they died, froze to death, so I had him drag them to the yard this morning. Why bother with that? Can't let good meat go to waste. Can say I'm looking forward to pleasant milk of horse meat. I guess I could tell him. Talk straight. The horse they froze to death last night. What? That's outrageous. Calm down, please, Margaret. Let me... Savie. I knew the drug was useless. I knew it by his looks. He undoubtedly wouldn't be able to keep the horse safe. Actually, and the shark without muscle than said, I probably smell his stupidity even from here. Actually, the horses were dead before they were let back. My apologies. Yeah, he's kind of a nasty guy. Terry threw downstairs, his book under his arm. Could you do me a favor, Mr. Detective? What is it? I'm having a great deal of trouble with the ladder upstairs. Could you want to pull it up into the attic? The white dragon looked aside and nodded. If you would like a be so kind, okay. Laura reached the attic and tied the rope on the wooden handle on the corridor wall and went downstairs. Then looked at the dartboard from under the counter. Since everyone seems a bit bored, I recommend playing a game of dart pastime. I'm only offering the dartboard and darts. Any bets you want to place is up to you. Yeah, Ansos bounced up from his seat with an eager grin. I guess the idea of possible loot or a sense of challenge had kind of some long-lost instinct from the ancient dragon ancestors. I'm not going to participate. I will watch, fine. I'll watch. It is tempting, well, I'll watch as well. Fine by me, but I'm going to check my luggage upstairs so I can leave immediately once the snow stops. Before anyone could interrupt, Vincel put down his cap and walked upstairs. Why was he so desperate to leave? I think I'll watch. Oh no, you don't. You're gonna play too. Yanis pinches ears and pulled him to the seat. I suppose I can join in and we'll see what happens. Well, that makes 7%. Ansok, Three, Vincel, Yanis, Elegant, and Peter. Oh, and myself too. What about you, Roman? Would you participate? Okay, let's attend. Of course. Frankly, I'm speaking, I practice for it. So that makes 8. What are we waiting for? When everyone is here, let's get started. I'm ready too. Sorry for the wait, everyone. Doesn't matter. You come at the right time. Well, that looks kinda bad, to be honest. 3 darts, okay. Blah, 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 blah. Although this should be obvious, don't stick them in the table. Now, that was just tempting fate. Ansox walked in front of the table first. Sanshas behind this brick. Yeah, ready, fire. 21, 41 total. What's wrong with that last dart? I expect you to be an expert, seeing as you were so active next. Why is it so high up? Double 19, triple 3, and 3. 50 points. Wow, a bit of a fluke if you ask me. Congratulations, next. I've not played darts in a long time, so please forgive me my humble showing. Good enough, next. Oh, triple 5, half bullseye, so 60 total. Or else, oh, a total of 60 points in total with 2 misses. What sort of beginner luck is this? Next, if I may. 2 triples, 18 total. Oh, it seems luck favors me as well. No, that. $120, bullseye for 50, 71, as to be expected. It's your turn. Okay, so, yeah. You're the champion. You live up to the title of a great detective. I don't think Darts has much to do with being a detective. This is just the warm-up. Next one will be the real thing. But first, let me find my keychain. That one. 3 pointed at the keychain on the counter. Oh, that's it. Where the hell did it go before? Peter pulled me aside. Roman, could I ask you to do me a favor? What is it? I just want to send a letter to Hela. Could you help me write it for me? To the little her you had your eye on? Yes, that's her. Do you know if she can read? She can ask someone else to read it for her. Promise to write it. Really, thank you so much. I don't recall that we could only leave the lobby alone today. Could we do this for... we're not supposed to leave the call together. Okay, I suppose I can wait. Next round will begin shortly. Get ready. Ah yes, I'm coming. Peter rubbed his hand and walked to the counter. After a few rounds, Vincent had lost all of his 55 state wager, though it wasn't a big amount for him. He looked mournful as he walked back to the counter. Yanis turned the tables in the later rounds and even won a little. Elegant pretended to be a novice, and finally managed to lose only a small amount of money. And so that Sargent were in the first and second place. I heard that Tassern was going to win the whole pot with his technique, but okay. Seems like didn't bless the two rookies, Peter and Three, tried hard but only broke even. I was not in a good mood, so I lost more than Elegant did. Tassern was absent for a few of the later rounds because he was busy preparing Christmas dinner in the back. I can manage this all by myself. Is there anyone who can give me a hand? It would be better if Kane had been there. I'll do it. Peter followed Trans into the kitchen. According to custom, there's no lunch for Christmas Day. A poor can save a meal, while the rich can ready their stomachs and prepare for a huge dinner. One of the few customs everyone could partake in. Mom would have made me help Auntie with dinner. Well, who would resist a second chance? Opportunity like that, no wonder it's only available when I go home. I don't know why originally I didn't want to go home. Now I feel a bit homesick. Everyone was resting at the table, and the few who were awake did not seem to be in talkative mood. Asox was playing the lute. Oh, let's see this. 1st of September, 1230, Helios I died, and his successor Helios II ascended to the throne. Once Helios II came to power, he made a pledge that he would realize Helios I and finish the aspiration. Helios II sent royal guards to inspect the country, punishing anyone who discriminated against the races. Though the persuasive measure have been viewed by some harsh or cruel, the result has been undeniable. I closed the book and the smell of stewed mutton reached my nostrils. Christmas dinner is almost ready. Could you guys help me bring the tables together? Okay, let's start serving dinner when everyone is here. Me, Corin, and Yanni started moving the tables, and placing a long table on top, laying on the red. It was getting dark and everyone got gathering on the table. Peter came from the kitchen and carrying a cauldron. Misty white steam floated from the gap in the lid. The pot was large and could only see the tops of Peter's ears behind it. Peter stumbled near at the long table and slammed the pot onto the table, splashing some gravy. I had to admit that one advantage of having such a small figure, even Peter was a bit clumsy with the dishes. No one could complain. If the big guy like Yanni slammed down the pot like that, people would think he wanted a fight. Oh, so sorry. Well, next time you need to carry a big pot of stuff, let me know, I'll do it. Karen accidentally dropped the serving spoon on the floor and asked Ansox, who was near the kitchen, to help him get another one. Person also came out with 2 large plates of grilled meat and baked apples. There's still apples in this season. If served properly, you can eat them all year round, although this place is my last stock. As soon as Sassern set the last few dishes down, everyone started to reach out. Wait a moment. Yanis holds hands. You know the discriminate. I think we should pray before eating, to thank God who gave us food. Well, that's what it wouldn't hurt. Mon Dieu, someone mentioned this before Father Herring. Wait, I don't have my rosary. I might have need to go upstairs to get it. Herring stood up strenuously, preparing to squeeze around half the table to get to the stairs. Relax, I'll go fetch it. The quicker it's done, the quicker we eat. Wait, the door is still locked. Aso seemed not to hear him and strolled upstairs with his flute. The rascal barred Butcher, hurry up. There's a muffled sound up from upstairs. What happened? Oh dear. I should have not spoken. Anso might have tripped or something, alright? The carpet on the second floor is thick, so he probably fine. Take it easy. Sir quickly left the table, head upstairs, and ran up to follow. The closer to the stair I got, the more the smell of children's spice in the term got me with familiar wet coppery smell. It smelled like... It was more than just a fall. I ran up the steps quickly, taking them 2 at a time, and clutching the handrails as I rushed up along the inside of the spiral staircase. It was Sanksox. Oof. He was laying on the carpet motionless. The wooden ladder leading to that it had fallen. It had struck him on his head. Oh, well, that... Bright red spread down across Ansox's dark crimson scales and leaked into the thick carpet. The heavy wooden ladder was still pressed against his head, like a boot pressing down on top of a melon. The hemp rope, which had originally tied to the ladder onto the wooden collar, swung like a pendulum in the air. Saturn stood there, stunned for a moment, before he rushed forward to pull the twine. Ansox. The ladder slipped up into the loft along the guardrails, making the sharp friction noise. Theory squeezed past me and crouched beside Ansox. Wait, don't disturb this. He's still alive. What? Still alive? His head is covered with blood. Being covered with blood doesn't equal death. He pulled a white handkerchief from his pocket and pressed it against Ansok's head. The frog slowly turned red from the wound, spreading across the spilled wine on the tablecloth. How can you... Theory grabbed Ansok's tail and knuckled down firmly against the ventral side. The flaccid tail curled once, and did not slacken again until the hand was released. You see, he's still alive. We can stop the bleeding, get him into the bed, and apply a poultice. He should recover. You're really calm about this. Not to interrupt, but the ladder isn't exactly light. Could you... Durin grabbed Ansok's armpits, and Theory supported his head. I lifted Ansok's legs, then he lifted him aside together. Once we were out of the way, Tasern loosened his grip and let the ladder fall back down. Ansok will not wake up for a while. Carry him upstairs and put him in his bed. When I count thrice, we lift him upstairs together. One does, and I carried Ansok's slim body up into the attic. Way too unconscious one feel heavier than usual. Over the bed now. Alright, let's just leave him to me. Do something else and stay out of my way. He sat on the edge of the bed, pulling bottles and things from the medicine. What's the situation? I don't know, will be some time before he regains consciousness. I'm just really you can take care of him. I climbed down the wooden ladder. Well, he's not there anymore. That foolish bro alright? Well, he's not going to die. Well, thanks, let's begin the searching. What? You assume Ansok's injury was an accident? Isn't it because the handle I used to secure the rope broke? Perhaps. Levan shrugged. We were all downstairs at the time of Ansok's incident, so surely it was just an accident. But it felt off somehow. As much as I prefer to go back and eat, I am already hungry enough to spare my predatory instinct. I should try to finish dinner first. In weather like this, stew gets cold quickly. And I haven't eaten anything today. How could you eat with such a problem stuck in your throat? Forget it, let's finish it quickly. I heard that foreign general who had no time to drink after pouring a glass of warm wine, and then went to battle with the enemy general. When he returned victor, the wine was still warm. Then let me do a simple survey to find what the reason is. I took the kitchen from Tarzan and straightened my collar. But the crime scene has been... It's fine, we have seen it all. And I can rebuild it. Do I drag Ansok's back to down the ladder? You must do it to solve the case. I'll do it instead. Do it instead. Isn't it too cruel to let Ansok go back there? Thanks for your hard work. I'll pull up the ladder a little, so you may slowly climb under the ladder and not hurt yourself. Here. Yes, left up. Go somewhere else to search. I have not finished yet. Okay, see you later, Tsihitalo. Thank you for coming. Elegant squatted down and grabbed Tarzan's horns to position him. Easy, there. My key is locked inside my room. The kitchen is pinned around my waist. Take it yourself and return it afterwards. Okay. Wait, the door is open up. Okay. Ansok got killed. I kinda like Ansok. Okay. Talk to Tarzan, who is over there. Crouch down to talk to Tarzan, who was lying under the ladder. Isn't it alright if I ask you something? Not unless I want to open my mouth wide enough to answer. Well, I think you don't speak Draconic. What can you tell me about the ladder to the attic? Or not the fact that it's currently on top of me? Well, it's heavy. If it's up on someone's your size, they might die. Then why did you install this in this tavern? Normally I'm the only one living in the attic. I don't operate the ladder when there's a guest nearby, so I didn't expect it to hit someone. By the way, then, Ansok came to the tavern. He usually slept with me in the attic. Slept with him? Okay. Not to be rude, but could you hurry up? My head is getting sore. But can you move a little and take a look? Excuse me? Very well, just be quick. What do you think happened this time? I think an acquaintance did it. Why? Only someone who knew Ansok well could predict his behavior and sabotage the ladder. So you say... What is wrong with the scene? Speak with the others first. I'm still figuring out with the other clues. I need to concentrate. Who has gone upstairs today, both morning and afternoon? Do you not remember that? I'm trying to confirm it. Theo went upstairs first, then you, Vincent, went upstairs during the darts game. Then everyone was resting in the hall during the afternoon. Ah. Okay, I thought I could talk about something else. Okay, stop inquiring. I have to talk with everyone else. Okay, fine. Talk to Vincent. Vincent, I wonder if it's convenient for you to answer me something. Of course, can you remember what happened before the after dinner? Well, Harry saw us with pray before the meal. Then he said he forgot his rosary and went to go upstairs to fetch it. Ansos was nearer to the stairs, so he went to fetch it. Then we heard that sound. I see. No, that didn't happen, actually. What do you think happened this time? I hope it's just an accident. It would be terrible if anything happens again, especially on Christmas. And if there's a clear among us, I can't expect to say I can relax. Why can't they just surrender instead of playing hide and seek? I ain't like the attempted murder will result in a death sentence. Will you just wait patiently to the dogs after you got in a fight with someone? Damn straight. What do you think about Ansox? Nothing special, just a bard. Nothing special? He hangs around in a bunch of taverns and only stays for a few days, so it's not like he has much of a time to make friends or enemies. Not that anyone's willing to lend him money, though, he never asks. Anyhow, I don't understand why anyone would want to kill him. What was with your objecting to a prayer before dinner? Everything was fine without it. If there wasn't so much drama for today. By the way, wasn't the first mealtime prayer we had this whole time? Yeah. I almost lost myself in the mirror, staring at the heavy dark circles under my eyes. I guess there was nothing there. Cold stew. Fire. Nah, usually nothing here. Maybe someone got up there. Okay, let me see. Where's his name? Harris. Rosary. By the way, don't you always carry your rosary with you? Most of the time, but I left it in my bedside this time. Unlucky. Can you remember what happened at the dinner? Before dinner, I proposed we pray before the meal to glorify God. Then Ansos went upstairs to get my rosary, which I had forgotten. Unfortunately, something bad happened in the day, and maybe it was the punishment of God of my laziness. That's not right, eh? It isn't divine judgment, it's murder. If God wants to punish someone, it should only be the murderer. As for finding out who the murderer was, it's my responsibility. Only I think you are even a little handsome. Just a little. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like you have been handling Unsox recently. Really? For example, pouring drink for you this morning. Just a few times. Print up his finger a few times. In order to help someone get something, just be nice to others. He looks funny as shit. Answer's bad. He sleeps almost every stay in the White Tavern. Now he's laying on it too. Okay. Okay, let's see. So sure about the issue. What do you think happened this time? I'm not familiar with Thanos, but I'm surprised someone finds him to be annoying based on how he behaves, like we share his room. Why? He plays his lute at night while in his bed. While I understand some nobles will hire musicians to play music while they sleep, I don't think that's quite my preference. What can you tell me about Anson's injuries? His skills partially deflect the blow, so the actual wound isn't deep. Still bled heavily though, and still need till a head injury. When do you think he will wake up? Best case scenario, a few days. There's assuming that there isn't significant trauma to the brain or internal bleeding. I'd hope he wake up at all if that thing hit me. If it weren't for his scales, or if it had struck him on his neck, he likely would haven't survived. I'm pretty sure the last place anyone unconscious would want it to be is here. That's unsettling. I bent down and gazed at Axel. He was lying on the bed, his head wrapped in the white cloth with the angiers on his side. By the way, it's possible for dragons to lie flat on their back? Or would their horns pierce through the pillar or something? Poke him? Though covering his scale, it was unexpectedly bouncy. Detective, what are you doing? Please don't disturb the patient. I'm not doing anything. I drew back my hand. Unsocks! No shouting so loudly. I thought that I could ask him out because ask him after he has recovered. Okay. Marquis Sora, wonder if I could ask you a few questions. Why, of course. Have you noticed anything? I could smell decent orange blossom, jasmine, and vanilla on Sora. It was like she'd just come from the southern part of the kingdom. Didn't notice anything bizarre. I watched you lot play the darts before noon, then in the afternoon I was taking a nap. I tried to stop my nose from sniffing too hard. I do apologize if there was a little help. It's okay, it's fine. So Marquis, can you recall what happened today? Oh, if I recall, the sun rose, Transit called everyone to go downstairs. I had just woken, so we went downstairs to air with Solar. Transit advised us not to disturb you, so you stayed asleep until we had finished the petit déjeuner. And later you came downstairs to solemnly, so I was the only one who hadn't eaten for the whole day. There was apparently 3 or 4 people who went down. I was taking a nap in the afternoon, so I know nothing of that. At le dinner. And le dinner, I haven't had it yet. That made me even hungry. The crew currently didn't bring his rosary, so Ansos went upstairs to assist him. Then the 14 incident occurred. Thank you for your comfort. Okay. And there's nothing else. There's a lot of information. Well, at least he's alive, I guess. Current didn't stop me from approaching the nightstand, and I didn't hesitate. Current Bible is in the drawer, and the rosary is on the nightstand. Ansos was killed when he came to fetch the rosary. Then why is the rosary still... I took the rosary and kept it close to my nose, sniffing it deeply. If this smells now I remember, after a while I compare it with the smell of the scene. Okay. Now... the corridor. The rope hanging from the broken wood handle. Could that handle actually be broken from a soft hemp rope? The ladder is now on Tasser's head, with Anso's blood soaked on it. A ladder like that could knock even Ansos into a coma. Blood on the floor. When it's easy to switch, he would untie the belt on his wing and flap his wing. That's the reason his wings are still strong. There's nothing else here. Where else? Where else? The ladder was suspended from the attic ceiling by the rope and lifted along the rails. Pembroke was usually wrapped around the wooden handle on the left hand, since the second floor suspended the ladder. When I arrived to the scene, the bottom of the ladder was pressed against Ansok's head. Per second spinner and it seems to roll and broke. There's nothing else here. Also, enemies also on the list on your own. Care to explain? It may be a coincidence. Never mind. Maybe I'll be tempted to burn that book. What if it's some sort of curse book that kills everyone whose name is written on the crossed out? I respect that you believe in curses. Okay, where else? The right? Okay. There's no sides for to check. They're saying I should keep like here on the corridor. There is no... Okay, I already checked that one. No, I'll just finish this quickly. Ansok's wound is on the back of his head. Won't do this on Tasser though. Took some notes here. Let's sniff. I took a deep breath trying to sniff out the murder. Though it doesn't work all the time, it saves me a lot of trouble. The scent of blood is too strong. I can connect the scent with these people. Might as well pay attention to the other scents. Let's see. Close my eyes and breathe in and out of my nose. Different races and different things smell different, but they interact with each other, they'll leave the unique scent on the other. If I choose my eyes, okay, the more similar interaction, the method, place, time are more similar. The handle cracked at the end, Ansos and the mirror both touched it. The smell makes me nervous. This... Saturn lies there, totally different sense. I had enough to simulate the position, but way too hard to simulate the scent. Luckily, Ansok's scent still lingers. What smells like the rosary? The wooden handle. Let me put it this way. The base hand scents what smells like the rosary? The ladder. The ladder smells like the rosary. This usually means they have contacted a lot. But why? That should do it. The evidence I have is enough. Time to find the truth. But why? For a thorough sake, I asked everyone to come to the attic for the trial. If Ansel wakes up during the process, maybe I can solve the case more quickly. This time, Ansel's one championing with some strange theory to influence my conclusion when I have no idea. Although that was one of my wishes, I didn't want it to happen this way at all. I sat on the edge of Ansok's bed, waiting for everyone to gather at the attic. Elegant climbed up, so light that I didn't even notice her. This place, it may become problematic if we try to fit everyone up here. Let Ansel listen to the process, although I don't know if he can hear it. It will be fortuitous if he wakes up at an opportunist moment. Yanni's footsteps stamped heavily on the ladder. Can we just discuss in the hall? Maybe we can talk while eating. I don't think we can focus on a case while smelling the stew. Everyone came upstairs to the attic, which made the already small room become even more crowded. The wooden floor under our feet seemed to settle a little, and a sharp friction creaking was produced when anyone moved. I started to think it was a bad idea to put 11 people on the attic. Peter sat next to Saturn and bowed his head without saying a word, as if hair was trying to crawl up inside him. Tony took Solar and Hannah and looked at me. Just like before, let's try to keep things simple and clear as possible. No overcomplicating things. If this really was just an accident, then there's no need to assume there is a murder amongst us. So was Ansel's injury an accident, or was it deliberately set up? It was set up, probably. Is it possible he was unable to operate the ladder and accidentally broke the handle? Impossible. Why are you so sure? He slept in the attic every time he came here. Nothing ever happens to him when he went up there. It's impossible for him to make such a mistake. Well, you have known him for a long time, after all. I'll add that to my notes. But who would want to kill Ansox? I don't remember if he got any enemies. Besides, most of us here have only known him for merely a day. Is all somebody needs to kill? Let's put the motive aside. I can figure out either, if that's so. I want to find out who was able to commit the crime first. Is it possible that the handle was stressed already, and it was about to break anyway? If so, Ansox is shot unlucky enough to trigger it. Impossible. Why? The handle is strong enough to bear the weight of the ladder. That's right, I have investigated this handle thoroughly. Why was the handle not likely to break soon? The rope tangled the handle. The rope pulls up the ladder. The wooden handle was bent down. There are no color depositions on the splinter. No, it doesn't pull up the ladder. It maintains it up by a pulley system. This one. The rope was wrapped around the wooden handle. The other side of the rope was attached to the ladder. So, see that it had nothing to do with... Oh. I don't remember that. Result, key holder, ladder, wooden handle. The wooden handle was wrapped around the handle of the ladder was suspended. The wooden handle were bent and broken all recently, without the deposit color of old wood. The handle has many sharp splinters, some of them are broken. So it was bent. So what? The weight of the ladder passed through the rope and pulled the handle up, so it was an accident. The handle should be broken upward. Indeed it is. Indeed it was, Roman. It's just a guess. By the way, I felt strange when I retrieved my rosary. It was neither in Ansok's hand nor pressed under him, but on his back. Why didn't you tell me something that important earlier? I should remember it. In short, it seems that there were a lot of details that cannot be explained. Right now, let's rule out whoever wouldn't have tampered with the ladder. The first people we can exclude are... the people who stayed in the hall in the afternoon. But it seems that no one left the hall in the afternoon. Do you mean that no one is suspicious? Then let's expand the scope. The people who didn't go upstairs and stayed in the hall all day. The main subjects are now Tibri, Vincent, and myself. But let's ask them all one by one. How do you ask yourself? I'll just confess when it's my turn. Very well. You first, please. We'll go in order. Tibri, what were you doing when the accident happened? I was... Tibri gestured with both hands in the air, waiting for Karen to finish praying. Huh? Didn't everyone do this at the time of the incident? What did you do upstairs this morning? Let me think. I went upstairs to the attic to get a book on my bedside. When I went downstairs, I tried to pull the ladder up, but failed. So I went downstairs to call Roman for help. That makes me seem suspicious. I need to do something to direct the suspicion to a real murder. That smells fishy. Maybe I'll press harder for the information. Which point to ask? What did you fill up to pull up the ladder? You really realize the wage more than I do, right? How can I... Which one do I... Okay. That's the room. The book on the bed? The one with the cover you can read? Although I didn't think it has nothing to do with the case. Which one to ask? Why did you call me to help lift the ladder at the time? I happened to meet you on the way down. In other words, if you happen to meet someone else, you would have asked them to help you. That's correct. Is that what you just mentioned in your testimony? Very well. I went upstairs to the attic to get the book on my bedside, the thick one. I was so light that I couldn't move it. I saw Roman at the entrance of the stairs when I went downstairs, and then I asked to help him. So he just happened to meet me, and I didn't know in advance that I had a chance to... Are you sure? Why are you standing at the staircase if you didn't want to go upstairs? I did not intend to go up, but I didn't intend to break the ladder. On the contrary, I can prove that I had no chance to tamper with the ladder. What is the reason I couldn't have sabotaged the ladder? I didn't go upstairs. No, even Ella testified. Trivia and you went upstairs one after the other. I, in fact... I didn't have time. I just stayed upstairs for a while, which meant I didn't have enough time to sabotage the ladder. If I remember correctly, Travis and Vincent stayed upstairs only for a short time. This point is not convincing. Master Vincent, would you care to testify? Vincent tied his gloves and adjusted his tie. Of course. I didn't stay long upstairs, so I had no chance to do anything to the ladder. I didn't even notice the ladder. Come to think about it, if I had observed the ladder at the time carefully, I might have found a trace left by Mr. Detective. Please don't speculate when you testify. Also, I don't know each other. Why would I harm him? And it was not I who asked for this rosary. Why didn't you just mention the rosary? What's that strange? This whole mess happened because Karen was going upstairs to get the rosary. Don't target me because of this matter. Avenging personal wrongs in the name of public interest is a violation of the law. You... I didn't stay long upstairs, so I had no chance to do anything to the ladder. The door was turning that and I didn't notice it at all. But to think of it, I had observed the ladder at the time carefully and might have found traces left by the detective. Check that last sentence. Besides, Ansus and I don't know each other. Why would I harm him? It was Karen who mentioned the rosary, and it was none of my business. But I want to add another suspect. Have we not confirmed that the rest have not gone upstairs? Unnecessary suspects should be ruled out. Sean wasn't on the list at first yesterday, but eventually... So who are you talking about? I would say... I think it was Harry. I think so. As the owner of the rosary, do you have anything to explain? Is there anything to explain? For example, did you go upstairs during the day? Why was the rosary not with you? Why did you pray before meals today? And tell me anything you think was strange. Okay. I have been upstairs all day, and I believe everyone can testify on that. I left my rosary in my room, so I had to go upstairs temporarily today. What's wrong with praying before meals? Speaking of something strange, the door in my room was locked. Does that count? What was your door being locked strange? Don't you know? I never locked the door. What? I believe in God physically and mentally. I believe that God can protect me from all calamity. The door wasn't locked when you left today? Absolutely. That was... Why did you pray before meal today? Seems strange. I pray before every meal. Is that a problem? Please add that to you. Okay, I shall. Testify again. Okay, let's see. I've been downstairs all day, and I believe everyone can testify onto that. I left my rosary in my room, so I had to go upstairs. I didn't do so openly out of respect of Tasson. I didn't lock my door, but I found that my door was locked after the accident today. I really don't understand why. There's something obviously wrong. Wait. This is all wrong, okay? Did you just say you pray before meals every day? Yes, there's something wrong with that? But that was the first time since you got there that you pray before a meal. Therefore, maybe I remember it wrong, but what does that have to do with the case? Although I'm not sure whether this is related to the case, I hope you can recall why today you sound remember praying before meals. Very well. Usually whenever there's a chance, I pray before meals. The past few days, to respect the sensibilities of the tavern owner, I did not mention pray before meals. Today is Christmas, and I thought that it made sense to have a short pre-meal prayer on the particular holiday. Besides, there were others who asked me to do so. Yeah, the others. Who asked? Yes. Why didn't you say so earlier? How should I know? It is important. Of course, it's very likely that whoever proposed it is the criminal. That's not me. It was... He just wanted to make us believe that he initiated the prayer, but now he was stunned. It was Vincel. What? Wait a minute, didn't you propose the prayer before the meal? I'm trying to remember who said it. This is the prayer before meal was Herringwood's own proposal. It wasn't me. It's what he said so he'd be acquitted for and frame me. Trying to look at the links. Do you have anything to say, Vincel? I indeed reminded Herring to pray, but why do you think that means that I will have murdered someone? If I want to kill Ansox, why didn't I just let Ansox go upstairs and help me pick up something? Why would I bother remind Herring to remember to pray before the meals? What if he went upstairs by himself? Impossible. Anyone who has been in the tavern this day will find out. You can use Herring to get to Ansox. Why? Because... in the past few days, Herring has often called on Ansox and asked him to do things for him, like pouring him drinks and taking a spoon. So it was natural for him to get the rosary upstairs. Because the murderer took advantage of Ansox's tendency to help Herring and used it to set up the trigger to the trap. And who among us do you think is most familiar with traps, alibis, and crimes of this sort? You, my good detective. And it's not true that the tomcat over there is also suspicious? Elena flexed her paws quietly, her claws sliding out. Therefore, if the Mara used that trap to kill someone, I assume only Roman can do it. That's true. I don't know these things because I'm of my profession. But I'm sure everyone in this room, even Ansos, can come up with one or two simple traps like that. Only 3 things are needed to make a trap like this in this case. A wooden handle, the rosary, and the key to Karin's room. Let's start with the wooden handle. The handle was broken downwards. After breaking the handle, the suspect inserted the handle back to the slot. Rope tangled to the handle, the rope pulls out the leather. Oh. Because the rope was wrapped around the handle. What of it? That, or maybe... Because there are no color deposits on the cross-section of the wooden handle. Why? He inserted it as soon as it broke, so that the fractured surface had no chance to get there. It's not that this system is wrong, it's just a bit far-fetched. Okay. Because the splinter were broken. After the suppressor broke the handle, he inserted it back in the direction of the splinter and pressed it slightly. This way, the friction between the splinter would cause the handle to get stuck there. If they properly adjust to the handle, it would support the wooden ladder. But when someone wanted to lower the ladder, and start to untie the rope, the handle will come loose and the ladder will fall unexpectedly from the overhead. In the process of reinserting the handle back in and loosening it, it is inevitable to break up those splinters, so the suspect should have done just that. That sounds reasonable, but it still brings us no closer to identify the suspect. Then there is the rosary. When we found Ramsox, the rosary was on his back, and he was knocked down by a ladder that suddenly fell. That shows that... Where was the rosary? That shows that the rosary was left on Ansos after he was knocked down. That doesn't make sense. The scene was watched. Someone blocked the staircase, so no one could get through. That's true. Where was the rosary? It wasn't the ladder. If Ansos saw that what he was looking for the ladder, it was natural for him to lower the ladder. Then the ladder fell on Ansos. The rosary was hanging on the ladder will fall on his back. But why did Ansos check the ladder? If he were looking for the rosary, he would have definitely not be looking there. He would only find it in Karin's room. Because Karin's room was locked, Ansos couldn't open the door, and when he turned to go downstairs to ask Karin for the key, he saw the rosary hanging on the ladder. He would have naturally reached out to pull the twine wrapped around the handle, to lower the ladder to get the rosary. That just triggered the trap set up by the criminal. Next is Karin's key. Thanks to Karin's testimony, we know that his room is generally unlocked. The key was on the nightstand, so he hadn't moved it. According to Sarson, there are 2 keys to each of the rooms in the tavern. And the second key was on the kitchen that Tato usually carries with him. By the way, it seems like my keys disappeared for a while in this morning. At first I thought it was confused, but now it seems that maybe the murderer took my keychain. When did you find out the keychain was missing? I put it on the counter then went down to the cellar. When I retrieved it was gone. When did you rediscover it? After playing the round of darts, I found it on the counter. In this case, there's enough time for the murderer to bring the keychain upstairs and lock the doors and return. In other words, the killer should have been someone who approached the counter while Tasman was entered the cellar and went upstairs while the keychain was lost. When the key appeared, the killer would also be near the counter. Quick Q&A. The ladder. The weapon is the ladder. Ansos was hitting the ladder and would hand support as something. Besides, the murderer could hardly perform his trick in front of everyone else. Let's talk about what happened. Okay, something like this. Let me think. Okay, the suspect reminded Ansel to go, sir. The suspect broke the handle, then plugged it back. Something like this. We are on the position. Okay. First things, the suspect took Tasser's keychain. Second, the suspect took away the rosary. Then, the suspect broke the handle and plugged it back. 5. The suspect put the rosary in the ladder. Maybe it's something like this. And they can remind him about praying. The suspect reminded answers to go upstairs. That didn't happen. Some mess up with the rope. That didn't happen. Maybe like this. He took the rosary away first, because he wouldn't have the rosary. I changed this, so these two are in correct order. 4 and 7. Then 2. Okay, got it. The suspect. The murderer is Vincel. Clearly. It's Vincel. Why is there always against me? I'm not taking it personally. I got a vital proof that you are the murderer. What evidence do you have? I went upstairs right before you, and the handle was in perfect shape. Who else could have done it? And the motive. That's the only thing I don't have. When it comes to the motivation, can it just like what had happened between Sean and Kane? They knew each other before and separated because of the conflict? I think it's impossible. Really, they rarely communicate today. I don't think they could keep concurrence if they never met. They could have also owned Vincent something and Vincent wanted to murder him, as well would at least take precautions. In a nutshell, I think Vincent's real motivation is... His target was someone else. So I believe we can find a motivation for Ransom. I overestimate you, our famous detective. Wait, are you talking about? My target definitely from the very beginning is this Anton. Wait, what? Pardon? My only target is Ans. I didn't expect that you will admit it so quickly. Vincent clenched his fist and let out an angry gurgle in his throat. Okay, I lose. It was me, hurt Ansel. It was me who hurt Ansel. I have to admit that you are so gentleman that you played your guilt. Then would you like to tell us your motivation anyway? You have already confessed your crime. No thanks. Okay, though I'm curious, I am curiosity. I guess we have to continue. I'm curious. Although the motivation is not clear at all, now that the Lynx has pleaded guilty, let's start to summarize the case. In other words, music has started to set trap this morning. In the morning, Tasser'n explained the situation to us and suggested that everyone try to stay together in the hall and only leave the room one at a time. While this would avoid incidents between two people, it also gave Ginsel the chance he needed. But less than the rule that only one person could go upstairs at a time, he had enough time to set up the trap without worrying about being caught. It was suspicious to let Ansos go upstairs to trigger the mechanism directly. Fortunately, Vincent knew that someone could order Ansos around, namely Herring. Vincent took something from the counter while Tasser'n was busy in the cellar. That was the keychain. And took the key that Tasser'n had removed from his waist and left it on the counter. Then he went upstairs to open the door took the rosary from the Herring's room and hung it from the ladder, but Vincent made a mistake. He didn't know that Herring never locked his door, so when he came out, he locked the door like everyone else. He broke the handle of the ladder, inserted it back in place, and went downstairs. Until dinner, no one went upstairs to trigger the trap, and Vincent's plot was more than half successful. At dinner once, Vincent reminded Herring to pray before dinner. Herring asked Ansox to go upstairs. Ansox went upstairs and found that the door was locked and looked around. Seeing the rosary hanging on the ladder, he naturally reached out and drew the twine around the handle. The rope came loose with the handle and the ladder fell down sideways, hitting Ansox. This is your plot, Vincent, am I right? The lynx kept his eyes wide open and pulled the glove back and forth. His sweat dripped down from the end of the fur. Alright, you win. So what do you intend to do with me? We will bring you to justice, of course. Saturn picked up the length of twine and caught Winsel from behind and tied his hands. Just hurting someone isn't a capital crime, don't you know that? Shut up. Oh, not so hard, be gentle with my wrists. You're no longer a guest now. You're a dangerous criminal who endangered the safety of my guests. Why would I treat you gently? Winsel glared at me, trying to get rid of the rope that bound his hands behind him. Untie me, you wretched son of a... Saturn grabbed Winsel around his chest and hoisted him over easily into the air. Winsel screamed silently, baring all his teeth as the breath pushed out of his lungs. I just cleansed up the cellar this morning. Perfect place for a bastard like you to spend Merry Christmas. Winsel stretched his neck and bent down, trying to sink his teeth into Saturn's arms. Saturn turned around and pressed Winsel's head inside. Don't for me to gag you. Winsel was trying vainly to bite Saturn as he reached out the pile of clutter and junk. Here, let me give you a hand. No, you don't want to touch it. Is that the smelly cleaning cloth in the kitchen? Saturn grabbed something on the top of the pile of clutter and stuffed it into Winsel's mouth. Winsel's eyes went wide and he began to shake his head, trying to spit it out. From its color and texture, it looked like Winsel had one of Saturn's washes soaked in his mouth. He's right, I don't want to touch that. I could smell it from here. Saturn slung Winsel over his shoulder and walked past us. Solar covered her nose with a handkerchief. Sure to feel sorry for Winsel, having something like that in his mouth, unable to escape the smell. Must be torturing him right now. The others left the attic after Saturn and Winsel. I sat by Ansel's bed, clutching his unconscious tail by my hand. Something is wrong. What? I believe I took the physical examination part seriously. No, the motive. Motive? He refused to explain his action. That's a bit strange. But the thing is, he also admitted to committing the crime. What if it's for him if the murderer isn't him? Sure, some merchant would betray their own mother if they stood to gain profit, but I can't think of any compensations that can make Winsel plead guilty on Christmas. Not just something that bothers me. I will think about it. Try exhausted and relaxed. There's nothing else to do in the attic. Let's go downstairs. I have been waiting for Christmas feast. Speaking of which, Mr. Detective, are you okay? What just happened? You just suddenly fell backwards. Fortunately, you're on the bed. Otherwise, you would have hurt. Oh, I'm fine. You must be starving. Can you still go downstairs? Go enjoy your stew. Maybe I'll try. Slowly stood up with elegant support, dragging my weak legs downstairs. The enormous stew seemed to linger in the corridor, although I knew that it was just pure imagination. The stew must be stone cold after such a long time. Even the towel in the broth would form a creamy layer of fat on the surface. The scent seemed to be stronger, but there was no single stew on the table. You came just in the right time. Saturn brought a pot of something steaming on the stew from the kitchen. The others were in the mood for stew and returned to their room after having bread and cold meat. I was worried that no one would eat my stew. Gimme. Just a second. Then poured 2 bowls of stew and then a ladle of large portion onto my bowl. With almost all the meat and surprisingly little broth. Actually, how all you want? I can't finish this. Actually, I prefer broth more. Thank you. I bowed my head and devoured my stew. After having warmed up, the meat was almost torn apart by the heat. The mask of fur was slightly separated, and the fibers on the outer edge were almost peeled off. The broth was almost much thicker than usual, but I was too hungry to be picked. I wanted to fill my stomach quickly. After 3 bowls of stew, I stopped eating, licked my lips, and looked around. Ellen was still slowly lapping the broth with her tongue. The spoon on the table was left unused. Southern didn't seem to be very satisfied with his work. We ate half the bowl and put it down with a sigh. Excuse me. Need to take some of the tubo in the attic while it's still hot. Please enjoy yourself. Also, I need to repair the ladder later. Southern reached into his pocket and put a dagger into my hand. I found this on Vincel. Keep an eye on it. Cesar went upstairs with a bowl of stew in each hand. I began to wonder how he could climb up the ladder. You say you're on a vacation, yet you come across cases one after the other. You're quite a workaholic. I don't act like I'm enjoying this. I think you... Roman, let's talk. What? In private. Yanis glanced at Elegant, who was still sitting next to me. Enjoy yourself. I think I shall return to my room. Elegant walked upstairs, but I felt she would have dropped upstairs. I hate to do this, but could you pay me back some money I lent you? What? I didn't exactly plan to stay here this long. Now my money is running out. Right, I still got some of my pension from my last case. Is one right now, okay? Maybe a little more. I know I usually don't push this hard, but 1.5. Take it or leave it. Alright, can you break it down to 105 seat for me? He took his large handful of copper coins from me and stuffed them into his pocket. Really sorry for asking you to pay me back in this situation. It's okay, everyone has difficulties sometimes. I waved my hand and went upstairs. I didn't expect you to be so wealthy. Are you trying to make a joke? How should I know? You really don't have any other clothes, do you? If I did, I would be dressed like this. Elena leaned to the handrail of the circle and rolled her eyes. So pick up any clues from your investigation here? Same as yours, nothing. The opportunity for me to sneak away without being noticed are few, so I have yet to have the chance to search thoroughly. I wonder, speak. Is there anything you can let me know? Well, suppose one of the Noble brothers may still be alive. Weren't they both killed? They were just buried under debris, although no one has heard of them after that. And if the noble above the rank of baron is found to be corrupt, the punishment is... If they're definitely proved, they will be deprived of their title, property, and fortunes, and the crowns would cut off the pinky of their right hand. The crown does not tolerate corruption among its nobles, so there's a chance they're still alive somewhere. Indeed. Is that relevant to your investigation? Probably not, but I think it may be related to the identity of my client. Though, you said that you don't care about anything except money. That is true, but I do get curious about that time to time. You're weird. Elegant shrugged and turned back to her room. I guess I should get some sleep. Considering I just had 3 bowls of stew, I should sleep well. Took off my boot, crawled under the quilt, and pulled the sheet over my stomach, tried to fall asleep. Oh, you really brought some booze here. Of course I did. I don't care how fine the stuff is, set aside from now. After all, we have more important matters to tend first. Drink first won't hurt. Well, if you insist, cheers. I thought you would fail me. You really think I'm weak as you look? I just thought I'm not good enough for you. Impossible, come on, let me feel your temperature. Just my temperature, don't you want to feel more than just that? All in due time, my darling. Good window. Huh. Give me one moment. Closed my eyes and lay flat in bed. I felt the stew in my belly slosh slightly with every breath, the weight of it like an anchor on my gut. That's the problem when you eat too fast. The stomach is full, but the senses are starved of sensation. Usually I sleep soundly when I have full stomachs, but I felt uncomfortable after stuffing myself with so much food. A series of rapid knocks echoed through my door. Who is it? Roman, it's me. What are you doing up this late at night? I'm scared. It will be fine. Just lock up your room and go to sleep. You'll be fine in the morning. Even though I said the words, I couldn't help but disagree with him. The liner note any other way to comfort someone in sort of state after everything that happened. But I want to reach out for Peter, but then I heard the noise of the attic ladder slowly coming down. Sasser climbed down, holding a candle in his hand. Everything's good. I heard noise, so I thought I'd check in. It's fine. I just hope I didn't wake up anyone else. Ellen appeared in the door, disheveled and leaning against the frame. I believe you said you were returning early. I feel like this is quite the opposite. And I suppose the same could be said of everyone else. I'm mostly just too full to sleep. How about the others? Are they still awake? I think sleep alone with most of us, except for Ansox. At any rate, I doubt anyone would think strange to still be awake this late. And I'm still afraid. Well then, would you bring everyone downstairs? We'll see if there's some way we can calm everyone down. Sassen's voice went soft, his gaze locked in the middle distance. The last thing we need is another mess. Sassen went downstairs with Peter holding Peter's shoulder. He wants me to wake up everyone. What is he thinking about? I think he intends to put everyone at ease as best he can. If the trauma no longer makes guests feel safe and sound, then that would weigh heavily on his thoughts. But I think we could all use some comfort right now. We will safer while staying in our rooms till the snowstorm stops. Like Shane and Kane? Alright, fine, let me go get everyone, and you all can think of some way to calm down. I locked the room up just now, so I will just wait here. Right. Kane wasn't here. Hasn't picked up his note. I think I feel that Sarah might not be willing to give it back anytime soon. I can't just grab his stuff. Soon in front of Carrie's room. I knock on Carrie's door. Yes? It's Roman. Carrie opened the door and smiled. Have you come to me in the dark hour to... Sorry to disappoint you, but Tasser wanted me to bring everyone downstairs. He wants to discuss safety measures. Oh, I see. Carrie's smile froze. I will be there. I have no idea why. I stood in front of Yanni's door, okay? I knocked on Yanni's door. Who is it? Me, Roman. Someone wants everyone in the call so that we can discuss how we can provide everyone. Sure, I'll be there right now. He rolled his eyes and walked by. These days really... I approached the door of the suite. I could hear a muffled argument coming from behind the door. Listen. The only good thing about having a deaf left ear is that I wouldn't get heard by the other noise while eavesdropping. How could I have known that he would be trapped here in this tower? I told you time and time again that there will be nothing wrong with coming to Rimf a few days early, but you insisted on leaving at the last possible second. Oh, are you saying we could predict this blizzard? So should I blame you also for what happened if I abandoned my duties early? You know as well as I do that your subordinates can handle things in your absence, but you couldn't leave well enough alone. But missing the king's banquet is not something we could afford. Your position can't bear another... I knocked the door, the curtain suddenly stopped. How can I help you, Monsieur Detective? If nothing else, his emotional control is impressive. Sorry to disturb you, but Sasha wants everyone to come down the hall so we can come up with a way to... Okay. Okay, I guess I have to go upstairs now. Attic? In the dark attic, Thievery was huddled up on his bed. It was hard to see him against the white built linen. Thievery? Pretty swiftly tossed off the covering and got up. What is done? Sox awoke or Sasson wants everyone to come to the hall. Even if I'm already in bed. He said he doesn't want us to feel uncomfortable and to sleep well. I don't see this as an issue for me, no need to worry. Or I can understand why everyone would have difficult sleeping. Let me fetch a few things from a medicine box I'll show you shortly. I squished the Ansok's face. A bit wrought up. Rowan's skull is quite thick, not quite enough. Okay. All the doors are downstairs. I should return as soon as possible. I walk down the spiral staircase in the hall. Okay, since everyone's here, I'll start. To start what? I apologize if I disturbed anyone's sleep, but as you all know, a lot of what has happened in the Storm recently. If anyone has any idea of how can I all stay safe till the end of the snowstorm, I'd like to hear them now. Will we all just stay in our rooms and let Sunshine deliver our meals separately? That's right, put Sunshine in danger if he's alone. Admittedly, I doubt anyone here will be a match with Sunshine's physicality. But still. I do have a proposal, but you probably won't agree with it. What is it? Cut myself a full string of sleeping draught and have everyone drink it. Then we all simply sleep through the weather. No one would agree to that. I'm not saying I trust you, Doc, but there's no way that's happening. Anyone have a more plausible idea? No offense, Doctor, just relativity. Ernest got a glimpse of Tyril's face and looked aside and stopped talking. How about we let someone we all trust keep watch at night? As effective as night watch may be, is there anyone here will trust completely? I hate to admit it, but she has a point. Elegant seems untrustworthy and mysterious. If Peter and Three could watch at night, they'd be easy to target given their size. Doesn't it's overwhelmed. Yanis, well, he probably spent his nights drinking. To be honest, I may be wrong, but something feels weird about Herring. Lunik is too agitated and Soren never leaves his side. Neither of them seem to be the task. It's not gonna work. How about we get Max filled first? You really think it's the right time right now? So if it's not unreasonable, you really took a little glass bottle. This tincture is valerian root. 2 drops of this is enough to calm down one's nerves. It should help us manage for the night. So with us using sleeping drop, it's not intention of forcing it on anyone, madam. At least give some credit. Although it does make you drowsy at high doses. Just tap me on the shoulder. I'm getting a few cups for everyone from the cellar. Sure. Go to down the cellar with a bunch of mugs. Oh, I see. It seems I have a visitor. I sure trying to ignore Vincent's glaring eyes. Even Prince of deserve bread and water. Could you show a bit of mercy? I'm starving. Then you're cropped to answer. Sasha looked away, trying to tap and fill the mugs. Alright, everyone get to 1 mug. Anyone who wants it can get some medicine from Trivy. Sure and Peter came out to Trivy at almost the same time, handing their mugs to him. Doctor, might I have a bit extra? But me too, I'll be in bed as soon as I finish it. Very well. He placed the bottle against the rim of Solar mug and dribbled a bit in the ale. He turned on to drop 2 drops on Peter's mug. Why the hell do I only get 2 drops? Because I'd rather not be responsible for an overdose, thank you. Peter struggled to argue but wilted down under Tyril's glare. This is a matter of discrimination. Medication is not something to be trifled with. I won't be party of reckless stupidity just because of you have a size complex. You, fine, whatever. Peter got the drug ale, slammed the mug down the table and went upstairs with a staggered step. I too will be going to bed alone. Good night, everyone. Fuller curtsied elegantly and stepped up the stairs, full of her fancy dress barely hiding her lashing tail. Yannick snapped his finger at Trivy and pointed at Lunik and his mug. Am I giving us some too, Doc? Trivy muttered something under his breath and walked over the counter. Merci, Doctor. Lunik raised his mug. It's okay. No matter what happened, alcohol always helps. Lunik smirked and reached out his hand to Yannick. You sure want to shake hands with me, Marquis? Yannick's hand hesitated to be firmly grabbed by Lunik. He drew lightly across his palm with a thick fingers. You know, if you have a wife troubles, you stay in my room. I may consider that oh. I suppose there's one benefit of being bachelor. I don't have to worry about my wife kicking you out of the bedroom. Anyone have any better ideas? If not, I'll just keep watch down here. Lunik slapped his hand on the counter and stood up. No, it says, who will keep watch tonight? Marquis, it might be... No. I'm of the noble house of Harlock, and with the privilege comes the noblest obligation to protect common folk. So I see this as time to live up to my obligation. I'll keep watch for the night, and you can have a sound sleep. I'm not sure whether he's doing this out of embarrassment over being handpecked or foolish pride. I guess there's a first time for everyone. Time to head back to my room. I'm not sure if I trust Lunik's motivation to keep watch, but considering how incompetent, he should be fine. I feel safer if I kept watch, but I'm exhausted physically and mentally. Probably because I have woken up early. It's already midnight, time to sleep. Um, Today is Boxing Day. When I was a pup, my father always gave me a seed to donate to the church today. I always say the intention is more important than the amount. He asked me to donate it, and mainly because the amount was sort of pathetic. The clergy would roll his eyes if he did it himself. I feel so tired. I tried to reach the open window, and the wind sucked the heat from the room. Weird, the window should be closed. I go up and sat on the side of the bed in front of the head and pounded my nose. Felt like stuffed with cotton. I couldn't smell or even breathe. I closed the window, the movement pushed me in the snow to the seal. My head hurt. Maybe some food can help me get better. You awake? Sasha saw me walking down the stairs and gestured to a nearby table. There was a plate of white bread with some roast meat last night, scoop of gravy, and a cup of cider. The first decent breakfast I had the whole time had been here, and now I can't smell anything. Figures. I have a good one. Just like everyone else has eaten and has broken up into little groups to talk. I dipped a piece of bread into a gravy and ate. Brought to some of the others. Levan sat alone beside the fire, sipping the content of the mug. Good morning. Good morning. Why did you come up with the conclusion last night? Which conclusion? You will have to be a bit more specific. You said that one of the noble brothers is still alive. That was my conclusion, yes. Why would you be interested in it? The client discovers something strange, so he requests you check it out. That's how it covers everyone. In my experience, most people do not care about such things if it has nothing to do with them. So would you say the client is one of the parties involved in the collapse? Even the client might be the one who survived. This is unlikely, but plausible. There's one person with a crossed-out neck survived. You doubt me. Even now, as I said before, I'm investigating my own affairs. By the way, do you think Vincent's motive was? I think we'll be asked to ask him directly before I offer my speculation. He's still alive after all. You need not to know, even go down the hall to ask his ghost. Rooney was asleep at one of the tables while Sora sat at the counter. As I approached her, I saw her gingerly pick up the coat that had begun slipping down Lunix's back. She tucked a few stray strands of hair under her hat. I looked around and noticed her approach. Good morning, detective. Sora turned to me and smiled. Now I kind of miss her smile. Morning, Marquise. Sorry for my personality, but how do you feel about the Marquis? You have a sharp nose, Mr. Detective. I tried not to sniffle too loud, but she quickly apprehended. Metaphorically, of course. Do I feel my husband is very responsible. He cares greatly for the holding the veil and even handles many of the matters personally. Was it what you two were arguing about? Some of our peers think it's weakness, but I disagree. While we do I bicker from time to time, he always apologizes afterward, as long as you're fine with it. I can't help but be curious about you. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? What do you interest, Mr. Detective? A lady with lots of stories, then I wonder. Where do you come from? From the south, Principality of Cordova. I believe it used to be called Kingdom of Stripes. Because of the tiger stripes, I assume? Indeed, I have been away from home for too long. I miss Cordova now, and then especially on cold nights like this. Pardon my moments of nostalgia. How do you feel about the White Star? Quite pleasant despite the recent incident. It doesn't exactly look serious, but the bed linens are soft and well kept. I'm surprised by how good the food is, if I might be honest. I'm usually not one of the for taverns, but this may be the exception. The security issues may need some attention, however. Have you and the Marquis made up after last night? I do hope our argument didn't disturb you, Detective. Harry. I sat beside Harry. A blessed morning to you, my child. Morning to you too. Harry looked anxious and his cup holding in hand was shivered. You're right. Too horrible instead this close to Christmas. Rough circumstances bring out the worst of people, like when a bunch of strangers trapped in a limited space. This might be God's punishment. Seriously? In the holy time God walls upon the land, and the unrighteous are devoured by the sin and iniquity, as it's only just. How in the hell does that sound just? Last I checked, being imperfect didn't exactly count as a sin. Or are you saying that Cain and Ansok the sword, what happened to them? I know, you're right, I'll apologize. It's just be a coincidence, yes. Ah. Yusuf was sitting on the worn chair, his head bowed and his hand bound. He screamed and turned away from the bright light coming through the door. Are you talking to me? Are you taking me to the court, my good detective? I'm guessing you're not going to tell me why you tried to kill Ansok. Probably not. Then no. You have nothing to offer and I have no interest in satisfy your petty curiosity. I could contest some of my acquaintances in the district tribunal. Ah, splendid. It seems all the talk about justice and law really is just nonsense, or maybe just asking to so you can indulge some sick fetish of yours. No, I'm not. Huh? You have any idea what your sentence will be? Spend the night in jail, pay a fine and court, and then go about my business. Better than listen to you while stuck in this cold, dark cellar. I took his tail. It didn't come free like a gecko's. He moved. It was slightly effective. Okay, he got lazy. How's Ansok doing? Very much the same as the last time you asked. Good. In case you were wondering, the quality of my sleep improved dramatically without this constant look strumming. If I didn't know better, I would have suspected Shiri was rugging Ansok so he could just sleep better. I couldn't blame him though. So how much of my Christmas vacation? I do appreciate your work, detective. I imagine you weren't expecting to be cornered over Christmas. There's still some time until 9 o'clock. I can chat with someone of the other before waking up Giannis. Okay. Giannis still asleep? Giannis probably had too much during last night. It's not even 9 o'clock. Let him sleep for now. How's Winston doing in the cellar? Still alive, last I checked. By the way, if you're going to the cellar, take this with him. Sounds okay. Did you sleep well last night? I took a while, but yeah, last I'm not nervous now. That's good. Finished the bread, Vincent grabbed at the plate and turned his head away. Already full? Hardly, my good detective, but I'd rather starve than eat half-cooked liver. But, Sean, Peter. Yeah, I checked everywhere. The bathroom? Oh, Peter, there he is. Peter jumped from the mirrors as I opened the door. Haven't you heard about knocking? Sorry, I didn't know you were here. You scared me. Peter clutched at his chest and was breathing heavily. Nearly Peter helped trying to mess up his hair. Peter's ears twitched, but he seemed to calm down. By the way, do you want them? Let me think about it first. I may come up with some ideas by tomorrow, thank you. When you were talking about equality in Napoleon, you weren't just talking about species, right? Certainly. For example, the nobility have the right to refuse searches and can only be judged by fellow nobles. What do you mean? I mean, the common-born judge literally can sit in a judgment over the nobility, but a lot of them have noble titles. but still doesn't make it fair. Besides, common folk like us usually end up with the harsher punishment too. Are you okay? I'm still scared. Looney kept watch last night. Nothing happened. What's afraid of you? That's true, but I'm still... Maybe you should go ask Tassan for a stiff drink to calm you down? Maybe. I knocked on the door. There was no response. Yanis? Still alive? There's a new work on for him. Maybe Tobor gave him too much last night? Anyway, let's take a look. Tobor removed the key from the chain and opened his door. Oh, he's dead. The normally pungent smell of blood was whisked away with the snowy wind to the point where it's traceable. Yanni is laying on his bed. His chest was covered with rusty blood, mixed with icy crystal like snow. Doesn't recall as he had been struck the kitchen cluttered onto the carpet. The window swung weakly in the wind, letting out a shrill creak noise in the windage. Susan leaned against the wall, wide-eyed and breathing heavily. Why? Why Yanis was? I'll take Cesar's downstairs. Can you take care of the scene? Fine. I just need a few minutes. Cesar sat in the corridor, eyes unfocused and distant. I will inspect the body then. Harry stepped through the door, stretched Yanis' belly and discovered his body. Another murder. I need the key. I need the keys first of all. Well, that was fast. Like, I just discovered one murder. It's very, very short chapters. Even a rookie could tell was trying to put up a brave front. Is the ladder fixed up? Yes, but I think the track was performed before the fall. So there will be a lot of noise when the ladder moves. So it's loud. Loud enough that you could probably hear it if the turn is quiet. Have you noticed Yanis acting strange recently? I don't think so. I mean, he paid for his room and everything. I mean, other things, like anything out of characters. I think it was pretty normal for him. I mean, I see. Wait, did Yanis have a tab or was he behind on his room payments? Why do you ask? He asked me for money last night. He told me he couldn't pay for his room. What? I clearly told him. I charged him the same price as the other rooms. Never mind. Okay. Did you notice anything else strange? No, except that I slipped and fell on the stairs this morning. The spiral stairs in the hall? Yes. Why? Probably because I was tired. I sure I felt something slippery and then my foot slipped. What time was that? 7 o'clock. I usually get up at the time, about an hour earlier you did. Okay. Peter was scared out his machine in the counter. Peter, gently, leave me alone, please. But you're the only one who knows the most about Yanis. Doesn't Cesar have any ideas? He doesn't. Okay. The only thing I know about him is he's been gambling a lot recently. I do the same. He wasn't betting pocket change like you were. He put 50 cents into a game last time. What? Why would I know? He always paid back on time, so no one talked about it. Let him shoulder and wake him up. Oh, what do you need, Monsieur Detective? Sorry for the storm, but I have some questions for you. Oui? Did you hear anything suspicious like that? Nobody came down the stairs, and I heard no noise of fighting. The storm was quite intense last night, and it hasn't stopped until this morning. Did you hear any noise from the ladder upstairs? I do not think so. Thanks a lot. Nothing to tell. Is there anything you can tell me about Yanni's death? How could I know anything? I went to sleep, woke up, and somebody died again. Oh god, oh lord. Probably didn't help his hysteria. Okay. Okay, I guess. Nothing interesting here. The window lock is a drop of lock. Lift the lever upward and the other lock levers on the other side of the window, okay? The other half of the window can be easily swung open. Hit the lock and the lever down and it will snap into two windows together. The window will completely lock in this case, okay? Just outside the window is a narrow ledge that rings the second floor of the tower, and it's only wide enough that one person will walk along the time. Colonel uses it for maintenance, and he keeps his wings spread while he's walking on this so he can glide down if he fails. There's a slight imprint on the ledge that's hard to identify. Got the window? Just outside the window is a narrow ledge that rings the second floor of the tavern. It's only wide enough that one person could walk at this time. Doesn't use it for maintain. Okay, I already know. Then what are you doing here? Well, I just went downstairs to inform everyone, and now I am here to assist you with the search. Mr. Judge, I wonder if there's a... Okay. Seems there are some water stains on the windowsill. Okay, we took. Premises. Nothing is different here, so let's just leave. What? About the remains. How's the everything going? Not finished yet. Give me a little more time. That Valerian stuff you gave us last night is safe, right? You imply what I think you are? Yes, I drank those notes into myself. Oh yeah, I forgot Lunis. Solis. Do you have any information about what happened last night? No, there's nothing particularly noteworthy. Then the message Mr. Ruby gave me made me a little confused. I thought I heard something about it, but I can't be sure if it was. Herman, I don't want to lead you astray, Doctor. Was the medicine you took last night effective? I'm not sure it was. I fell asleep rather fast last night. Nothing here. Outside the windows are narrow ledge with a ringer. This reception room seems to be broken. check change the window. No. Okay, it had to do with like the other window, the other side. But anyways, I'm sure I have to check every room. I think I'm already done with all the detectiving. About the case, do you hear anything about the attic? No, neither nurse went downstairs. Otherwise, the sound of there would have woken me up. It can't be more obvious than also hadn't gone downstairs. Check evidence. First, remember the bag. It's empty. The arrow is missing. There's no panic. I shouldn't tell the others about the arrow yet. All that would do is make me the #1 suspect. So something is missing. Now we look outside. Ugh. What else is missing here? I think I already talked with everyone. My field looks as bad as I feel. There's a dark circles around my eyes. About the ladder. We talked about the Yanis. Alright. Elegance room, I forgot. Yeah, let's go. Time is it? 2 a.m. They can't tell me shit. Nothing much. Um, Oh, shit. This goes hard? I don't believe so. I was distracted. I was a bit distracted. Right now I'm like, where the fuck do I go? I'm a bit on the... I think I checked every place at this point. Probably missed something. Well, maybe the kitchen, but there was nothing... Well, there's some place I haven't done. Yanis, the shark, then who was the victim? No, the shark is dead. What's going on? I'm as close as you are at the moment. There are chances to secure the barrel in the wall and scratch my hands deeply several times, but it seems this is an issue. Interesting. There. Yeah. Post room with solar? When? Way. I need to talk with her now. No, I don't need to talk with her at all. Or more likely, I already talked with her. I'll investigate somewhere else. I really checked if all my stuff is there, and there's nothing there. This is in Chinese, untranslated. Peter Death, Arson Rest, Messenger, window lock, transform seal. Oh, actually, I guess I haven't checked everything. Him, I checked mine, didn't check things. Well, there's something I don't know if I can do it. So attic. Start. Window. There was skeleton that. So snow accumulated on the window. Nothing there. Man, I'm dying. Um. Oh, so I'm okay, fine. Uh, down. I didn't check. The one's pressed. Doesn't tumble here. The carpet is damp. You would tell me that they finished the investigation. No, I already talked with you. I don't know why I was trying to talk with you. Let's see where else. A fucking knife. Nothing. Oh, I can search, finally. An arrow stuck into Yanni's chest. Specifically, the arrow I lost. The arrow is sunk deep in his chest, with only a stick outside. There isn't a lot of blood. The arrow went through his pleura of the lung, making him some deep wound. I don't want to know anything about this arrow. And his eyes are wide open. His mouth is gaping open, like he's trying to say something. His circular wound around his... the wound is deep enough to break Yanni's skin. Sharp skin isn't easy to tear. I have a complete detailed report of you if you really wanna... Okay. Like they're slightly imprinted the ledge, similar to the others I found earlier. They look like footprints. The deepest footprint have been so... The victim was Nora Yanis, a male shark, approximately 40 years old. The body was found in the victim's room an hour ago, with the time of death about 5 to 8 hours earlier. The victim was found naked at the time of discovery. The genital covered out of dignity for the deceased. There is a wound on the victim's chest. Sensitivities did penetrate the pleura of the lung with a minor bleeding. An iron arrow was found in the wound, and the shape of the wound is consistent with the above arrow. Aside from the set of banded marks around the deceased's neck, no wound we've ever seen. This is all I have found thus far. Yanni's clothes. The key is still in the bag, however, the wallet was empty. The belt made for the hem rope was pulled out and set aside. See, the previous just pulled up the sheet to cover his loins, Yanni's loins. But he pulled it down when he checked the body. Okay. They're stuck. Okay. There's an arrow. Oh, I know about his face. Oh yeah, I remember. I had to talk with Elegant. Got any clues? Not at the moment. Welcome to... No. Door was shut. Okay, finally. I can try breathing now, but what if I could sniff out the marrow? What if... Close my eye, try to breathe in and out of my nose. There's nothing. Different reason. Okay. My nose clogged up, I couldn't smell a thing, but I have all the evidence I need. Time to find the truth. We are less, but... Oh. I do wonder who it is, to be honest. After a thorough search, I asked everyone to come out to the hall for the trial. I took off the mask he wore during the autopsy. You may start. He looked down and whispered, "Unto God's gracious mercy and protection we commit you. The Lord bless you and keep you. May God's face shine upon you and may be gracious unto you, both now and evermore. Amen." Unique and Sora were sitting facing towards each other. I'm pretty sure nobody will agree on this, but is there anyone that thinks Yanis died from an accident? I got a theory, but I'm not quite sure it's polite to say. Come, no games here, just talk. I heard rumors that some people strangled themselves on purpose to increase the pleasure from... What kind of rumors are you listening to? Well, I'm pretty sure that they're totally unrelated and completely unimportant both to me and to the case at the moment. How could someone do something so... Let's save the moral outrage for later, alright? Let's focus on what we can gather from the evidence. I'm pretty sure this isn't the case of sexual asphyxia. It seems to be contradicting the evidence. The arrow stuck in his chest seems to be inserted quite deep. The arrow was deep enough to penetrate his pleural cavity and possibly his lung. If it did, his lung will be collapsed due to the pressure of the difference. I'm sure that even a masochist will have trouble with such a self-inflicted wound. Also, if this actually was, the arrow will still be on his neck. Maybe we can ignore the scarf for the time being. Alright, we can basically rule out accidental death from now. Time to figure out likely suspects. First, we can exclude the three people in the attic. The reason is simple. The ladder. Where is it? Because there will be a lot of friction sound and the ladder in the attic is dragged up and down, no one will have it. True enough, but we could narrow the range of possible suspects further. If we exclude Marcus Lunik, can be ruled out since he was the night watcher last night, but I will need you to testify further. But of course, And the possibles also can be narrowed down to Peter, Herring, Elegant, Marquis, and myself. Why did I? It's alright. I didn't do it anyway. The important thing is to find the murderer. So I want to clear Marquis Solar testimony first. You notice anything abnormal last night? I need all the details, no matter if you're unsure of it or not. You say so, detective. I didn't sleep well last night, possibly because of the medicine. But instead of leaving the room, I laid on the bed and tried to sleep. While I was in bed, I heard some abnormal sounds, like the friction sound of someone trying to shift something outside. It was quite clear. The friction sound, could you elaborate on that? Sounds like footsteps. It was louder at first and noticed, but the volume was getting lower and lower until it was almost inaudible. Then it has become louder once more. Then it went down again. Oh. You appear to have heard it quite clearly. There wasn't any wind howling last night, so I heard it clearly. Early. I felt it last night. As a lady, I didn't want to leave my room casually. While I was in the bed, I did hear some sound of footsteps. It was quite at night, so I heard it quite clearly. Wait a second. What happened? There is some suspicion about your testimony. Hmm. Sorry. It was a quiet night, so I heard it quite clearly. Uh, was it a quiet night? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, sorry. Uh. Oh. Okay, the night watch last night downstairs. According to his own word, the snow was heavy at night. Well, it might be because I was nervous. I was in bed listening to the footsteps outside, but I hear it, I swear. And I will note it down first. So Solar heard difference in the sound because the devil was moving the lights outside the tavern, so the distance of Solar's room also changed. Footsteps suddenly faded, went far away, then grew louder as they got closer. Nor was it because of the suspect movement. On the map of the tavern, when the suspect committed the crime, they must have passed through Solar doors twice. The suspect first passed by Solar's room on the left outside. When Solar finally heard the noise, the suspect was already on the ledge that passed her door. As the suspect continued to walk towards Yanni's room, the footsteps were getting quieter and quieter. Towards Yanni's room, the suspect entered the room and murdered Yannis. For committing the crime, the suspect returned. This can explain why the sound of that Marquis Solar had heard changed from loud to quiet, then the loud again, and then disappeared. Guessing that it's going to be and Peter, I guess. Peter and Hernard were staying in rooms right and had passed to. If they were going to commit a crime in Yanni's room. Wait. What? The little son's room broke down decades ago. It's possible that if the murder jumped over the gap, you can't easily jump over such a big gap unless you're Saturn. If the murder didn't come from the rooms on the right side, wouldn't have made the kind of sound, then how do you explain Sarah's testimony? But she heard it wrong. I know exactly what I heard. That means we're only two suspects. We're the only two suspects. They know clearly that I'm innocent, which means you are the culprit. Anyway, care to tell me what you did last night? Why me? Also, I will testify after you. Very well. You know, if the murderer did break into a room from the outside, then we are the only two suspects. I was sleeping the whole evening, and then I'm sure how prove my innocence. But I have no motive to kill the Yannis. Is the maintenance the only way to get through to Yanni's room? We can only say so because we have another. Okay. What about the motive? I knew him for less than 2 days, and he has nothing to do with my mission. There's also the fact that Yanni's name was so crossed out of the notebook. Must we do this some routine? No, my notebook is not killed list or something. And you're not my... And are you not more suspicious than I? You suddenly don't look cold. There are trees snow in your room. Most important, the arrow from your drawer was found in the wound. What? You know what, Roman? I will not help you if you hide the evidence you have, especially in the kind of situation. Hiding that from everyone is the exact thing that murder wants you to do. Even if the evidence suggests you did it. It will make you look suspicious indeed. However, we must leave no stone unturned in order to find the truth. Got it. So what exactly did you go through my door? Time to testify. Are you ready? I'm ready. Just explain the doubts one by one would be good, but this can't solve it. I closed my window before I went to bed last night, but then I woke up this morning and the window was open. I think it's because someone opened the window. The window was open, so my room was filled with cold air all night. That's why it was so cold. Then what about the arrow in the drawer? It was opened by others. It's even from the last official case I was on. I came to the Western before coming to the agency to drop off the evidence because it was on the way. I didn't want anyone to discover it, so I hid the arrow in the drawer. The rest of the evidence in my backpack matches it. We was there inserted into Yanni's death. The arrow should have been inserted by the murderers who stole it, based on the evidence in that moment. For that, I don't really have one. Wait a moment. Again? Didn't Yannis ask you to pay back some money yesterday? You seem nervous. You think I'd murder my friend for that little? Also, when his body was found in this morning, his wallet was empty. Not that I can explain. When he paid the room fee yesterday, he asked me to take care of his extra money while he was here. Why would he do that? Ranking from gambling, I guess. Anyway, getting to guard such a large force makes me feel a bit dragonish again. That kind of makes sense, I guess. I'm pretty suspicious now. What? I have figured out how the murderer committed the vicious crime. Huh? Are you still trying to steal my job? First, the murderer assembled the collapsible arrow found in Monsignor Detective drawer, then tied the string to the end of the arrow as a tether. Making him leaned outside the window and skulked like a thief behind his room by using the ledge. The clever murderer opened the window, killed Yanis on his bed, then pulled the string in an attempt to retrieve the arrow. But because the arrow had been disassembled and assembled repeatedly, the arrow came apart. Fairly surprised. The murderer only received the back half of the arrow. The murderer then returned to his room along the way back, with nobody the wiser. Coming from Yanni's room in this way, then returned this way. I looked at Elegan and she looked at me too. Although I believe given your intelligence and character you would not commit such a crimes, you had better prove it. It doesn't make sense when you first hear it, but the evidence contradicts it. Quick, how interesting. What's the evidence contradicts Lunica, I guess? Let me check something. Okay. The window was locked. How could I open it? You could barely call it a lock. It's just stick, but I believe that there's a way. Okay, do you keep saying something like that doesn't matter? I'm sorting out my ideas. Sort of idea. I think you're just thinking about how to escape out someone. Ever since we found out Yanni's corpse, your action has been really suspicious. I'm going to make the same mistake twice, Roman. No, Before I could explain, Cesar rushed forward and hoisted me off the ground, with claws around my neck. My feet kicked uselessly in the air as my vision swarmed between our ears. Legan drew a dagger from her waist and rushed at Sharon. Her mouth was wide open as she were shouting something. I could feel blood splatter. I could hear she... Okay. Last thing I could see... Oh. It ended. I guess that's not the... Well, no, actually... Yes? No? Yes. Ending. I guess. Let me remember where I was. The reason is speaking sound. And we heard clearly. Stop interrogating. What they're asking is the lock is not, yeah, it's closed. Okay, testimony. And let me see. Just repeat what you said. What? You know what? Okay. Open by others. The window was open. From the last case. What was it? Although I believe given the intelligence crash, you would. Okay. Give me 1 second. Oh, no, there's no rush, so no worries. I can wait a few moments. And it's closed. contradictory. Why? Well, anyway, I think it's contradictory. Although I believe you in your intention to crime, you will not commit such a crime, you have better prove it. It does make sense when you first hear it, but the evidence contradicts it. His guess is... wait, the guess is over here. The clear summoned the arrow and attached a string to its end. The clear walked along the ledge outside of Gianni's window and shot him when the murderer attempted to recover the arrow. Part of it came loose and remained inside Giannis. Okay, not window. Okay, I got killed once more. Okay, let's try it again. I'll reach the pleura. Because what I said. Yeah, let me see. Peter and Harry. Be gentle. Olivia. Open by others. The window was. I walked outside, turned to the. Hands from the last case. They're plugged it in. Yes. Truly speaking, yes, I did have a possible motive. Because the last night Giannis asked me to pay him back some money and the evidence. Let's see, where is it? Giannis clothes. The clothes of Giannis nightstand made me very concerned. What's it about the clothes of Giannis nightstand? Well, it's something. I could have been angry because he asked me for money, but then killed him while he was asleep to take back my money, but that really just a little bit. Although I can explain. Okay. The problem is with the body. Elegant, clearly relieved, relaxed her tight shoulder. I don't think Giannis was killed by the arrow. Why was Giannis killed? Was because the wound, the strangle mark on Giannis' neck. Because of the marking on his neck. And the gesture didn't bleed much, at least not enough to kill him. Therefore, Giannis' death should have been caused by suffocation. How much difference could cause the mark? A lot, because it suggests that the arrow in his head was used to throw suspicion on me, not actual evidence. And the method seems familiar to me. My guess note. You know, the case of completely in Sunnyvale seemed very similar to your guess. What do you know about, Mister? Whether it's a bow and arrow or method of recovering the weapon with a string, don't you think it's too similar to describe as mere coincidence? Some scholars believe the criminals tend to commit crimes following similar methodologies. As consequence, it's not surprising that you would do this. But there are others here who, like me, are very familiar with this case. Solar, and the other one is you. You were the other there on the day I solved the case, and I also reported to you in detail about the investigation. Someone could frame me in this way, it could only be one of you. Impossible nerve, my hand and I are that kind of... But shouldn't your window be locked, unless the car came through your room? Of course not. Why are you so sure? Very simple, because you said. The mayor opened the window, killed Giannis on his bed with the arrow, then pulled the string to retrieve the arrow. Now that the mayor can open Giannis' window, would it be difficult for him to just open mine? Oh, then how did he open it? Just guessing should not be enough to be admissible evidence. The window has a drop-off lock. If he inserts a sufficient thin, hard object through the window gap, like a dagger, he could push a locked lever away from the locked position. Not too that difficult, right? However, you and the Grey Cat are still the only two suspects. My name is Elegant. Also, I suddenly realized something. The scope of the suspect was wrong, because we were wrong about the suspect's starting point the whole time. What's the point? The starting point where the suspect climbed out the window, the ledge. Giannis' room. After strangling Giannis, the criminal climbed out the window and made her way towards my room. After removing the window lock from the outside, they checked my nightstand and backstab, took the arrow, and returned to Giannis' room. They stabbed the window into Giannis' chest and climbed out the window again. It's absurd. What? No, Was it not established that the suspect can only return to their room through the window from the outside, right? The range of suspect hasn't changed at all. No, the criminal went to another room. The all left the outside through the window in Vincent's room. Vincent's room is now empty. They could have jumped in from there. He didn't lock the room last night. It seems I didn't. That case it makes sense. Wait, please. You think that mere words are enough to prove? No, I have the conclusive evidence. The water stain on the stairs are suspicious. Wait a minute, I think you may be a little ahead of yourself. Find a piece of evidence red. Oh, okay. Check the windows out. Although the window is closed now, there's pools of water on the windowsill. That means... because the window drifted into the window gap and melted indoors, alas then the evidence is not admissible. Oh. When the mirror entered the room, they brought the snow outside into the room. Moreover, the mirror went downstairs. That one is easier. The water stains on the stairs. It shows that the snow on the mirror was tracked into the stair. Now that you said that no one came downstairs last night, I think it's already clear who the culprit is. First, let's talk about the weapon. What could be the weapon actually? I do believe it must be something like a belt, maybe? Oh, here we go. The camp belt was set aside. There you go. It's the Yannis belt. He has banded strangulation mark on his neck, and I believe it was caused by them. There was stuck in him after his death. Here's how things played out. Okay, this is the last one. Two. The Forbissal room. Oh, hello, how are you then? He strangled Yannis. He went to my room to get the arrow. And the suspect is evidently you. Oh, that's great for you, Lunik. What are you talking about? Dr. Duke, please, I'll explain this whole case, including the motive and your tricks. You will cease this slander immediately or I... Sorry, Marquis, but I have to. The motive. About the motive. According to our inference, you entered Yanni's room through the door. Now, here's the question. Why did you enter his room at midnight? Is it that you two had a long conversation with decided who would be night watchman? And Yannis is naked. Stop, shut up! Why wasn't Yannis... Yannis undressed himself. Was he used to sleeping naked? I have no idea, but I think he wasn't dressed to sleep. What then? I think he wasn't dressed because clothes would get gotten in the way. Are you trying to play something? It's really possible that Lunik and Yanis were involved in a homosexual affair. Whoa. Okay, Drell. You came in the spicy moment. That's impossible. How could someone be like that? Even if it's true, my house would never... So you mean Lunik had... Okay, yes. Dare I ask who was on top? I don't believe it. Silence. You dare slander Moy? You have no evidence. You will be punished by God by your lies. No evidence? Then what do you call this? Legon raised her paw, showing a pinch of grey fur. I found it on the bed. I made sure... Back on to the motive. What is it? Blackmailed by Yanis, probably. I'm guessing Lunik was blackmailed by Yanis. So to prevent his secret from coming to light, Lunik had to kill him. It would be easy given how much alcohol and Valerian potion Yanis had consumed. To say nothing of the vigorous workout. That too, anyway. Even Yanis could be strangled to death under those conditions. In other words, last evening Lunik and Yanis agreed to meet in Yanis' room that night. When everyone was asleep, Lunik quietly went upstairs to Yanis' room. Did Yanis lock the door? Locked. Yanis locked the door. After that, Yanis made some demands in exchange for keeping the secret. What was Yanis' reaction? In order to not be blackmailed, Lunik strangled Yanis from behind with a belt on the bedside, leaving the mark on his neck. While thinking about how to find a scapegoat, Lunik remembered the case I solved. Unique climbed out of this Yanis' room, made his way to the ledge to my room, lifted up the window lock, opened the window to my room. He took the arrow from the drawer, returned to Yanis' room, put the dead body into a sleeping position, then stabbed him with the arrow to make a wound. Then he left the room through the window, opened Vincent's window, and returned from the unoccupied Vincent's room. He brought the snow outside into the room, leaving a puddle of water after he messed the next day. The snow on him fell when he went downstairs, so there was smelled snow on the stairs. Then the next day, Tarzan stepped on the puddle and went downstairs and slept. A clever trick, but you underestimated me too much. Magnifique, Monsieur Detective, well done. You're not going to deny it? Why should I? You know your situation well. Yes, it's bien, but it doesn't matter. Whether I deny it or not, you can't touch me. What are you saying? You murdered someone, so Roman can sentence you. None of you are of the nobility. Oh, you don't even have proper judges right now. What are you... Helios Code stipulates that a common-born judge may not sit in judgment over a noble. Remember I told you this earlier? Would it be possible to... If you so much think of trying to tie me up with the Falim merchant, I will see to it that your business is destroyed. How could this be? Does this mean that this whole investigation was in vain? Do you understand then? I suggest you all forget this ever happened. Dunik sneered at us like we were insects. Yes, I killed the useless muscle-bound oaf. What of it? My only regret, Monsieur Detective, is that you and your cat friend are so good at ferreting out extramarital affairs. What? Last night, Yanis and I... Oof. Dunik sneered... Near first look of shock and dark stains began to spread across the forest green coat. The dark green coat made the red blood look even darker, as though his malice was leaking out of the wound. You Looney collapsed into the carpet, and blood from the stab wound slowly pooled under him. The bloody knife clattered into the floor. Tobor stood still, but the tears dripped down through her fur. What happened? I don't know. Tobor dropped, squatting beside Lunik, who was still convulsing and letting garbled gasps. Tarzan looked half step forward, but quickly stopped him. What are you doing? Tarzan glared at me, his voice snarled of anger. No, don't. Don't say to approach now. But the Marquis. Even if we wanted to do something, a stab wound like that is fatal. I'm sorry, I really didn't know it would be like this. While Sora was wailing, Elegant quietly approached her and picked her up, dropped the dagger. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I really don't want to. Bravery ran down the stairs carrying out his first aid kit, pushing Harry out of the way as he started to rush to Lunik. I'm sorry. Sora collapsed at the car and Thievery hurried to her and turned her over. She's just fine, then it's fine. What about Lunik? Thievery put his hand on Lunik's chest and then his throat and sighed and shook his head. I'm afraid God has his own arrangements. One case down, one more to... I do not think so. Why? You already forgot? A common-born judge may not sit judge over a noble. Okay. As a Marquis, Solar is also judged by the statute. In other words, we can't legally do anything about Solar. I see no reason to... That's nice. Yeah, anyway, there's no other way. At the time Ansox told stories, did you not say that you deserved it? But now, no matter what I think, I cannot let Solar off the hook. Solar woke up. Okay, I'll talk with her. Solar was sprawled gracefully in the armchair by the fire, and didn't look at me as I approached her. Yeah, well, no, it's not oligarchy, it's aristocracy, it's different. Care to tell me what's going on with the dagger you were carrying? Oh, the dagger. It was a gift from my mother the night before I got married. She told me, Mother, why are you so late? I had hoped I'd give this to you before you were wed. Here, take it. This is a dagger. The night before I married your father, my mother gave it to me, like her mother before me. Why did she give you a dagger? It's no ordinary dagger. It is a memento, a talisman that will ensure your husband remains faithful and kind. I see, thank you, Mother. Make sure to keep it close. I suggest hiding it in the inner pocket of your dress, like I do. I thought the dagger was actually magical, but it did its job one way or another. Then why did you... Suddenly I feel that this isn't a good question. I don't know. When he was gloating like that, I just saw red. Why didn't he tell me? I thought he acted like this because he was worried, or under stress, or the financial pressure. I always thought that if I helped share the burden, give him time to rest, then he would... Throw back her head and wept. It was like my body moved on instinct. When I came to, I was already holding the knife and standing behind him. Is this the point where you tell me the verdict? Truth be told, I can't do anything. We don't have any qualified judge here, and we can't leave because of the snow. By the way, if you need any help, just let me know. Thank you. Go back to your room, bring some food later. Then so much has happened, I wager you prefer to be alone tonight. Doesn't have my key. Thank you, detective. Flora took the key, the quickly wiped her eye and suddenly went upstairs. I figure you want to tie her hands at least. No need for that, I think. Probably have done the same thing if I was in her position. Because I'm not used to being so rude to a lady. It's not unreasonable. Thurston sighed and sat the chair opposite of mine. Can't believe something like that happened. Not that we could have known. And Yanis, I really can't imagine it. As a drinking buddy of his for so long, I even didn't realize. Then again, maybe he didn't want to let others know that. Don't quite believe your reasoning. Yanis wasn't the kind of guy who would blackmail someone. I don't think so either, but from Lunik's point of view, it was probably his only option. He couldn't just risk the scandal getting out. Thurston stood up and dusted off his hand. I should go fix lunch. Peter strode towards me, his expression hostile. You didn't just say that you would protect everyone? What? First Ken, then Anne Sox, and now Yanis. When are you going to do... Are you doing this on purpose? Peter was shouting loud enough that the other girls in the hall looked over. It's like I can just magically... Bullshit! For all we know, you're just manipulating us so you can satisfy yourself to solve murders. Do you seriously hear what you're saying right now? I think I... You think I enjoy watching people I care about die? You think anybody, at least all mine, is happy with what's going on? Sorry. Peter took 2 steps back, then turned and bolted upstairs. Too hot by the hearth. Let's choose another place. The only remaining trace of Lunix's presence had been reduced to a few red smears on the carpet. Probably a satisfying solution, I guess. By the way, this is for you. Dad had me a collection of grey hairs and wings. What? He took it out of the washstand. You what? A thank you should suffice. A thank you? Is it really necessary to shout, Roman? You lied to me. Presented fake evidence and you still want me to thank you. Calm down, no need for that. You were this close to ruining my entire career and you want me to thank you? Oh, Roman, don't conceal evidence. Then you just took my hair and pretended it was Lunix to... I stopped upstairs and decided not to go downstairs until it was time to eat. I slammed the door shut behind me and fell on the bed, burying my muscle into the pillow. Careful to hurry up upstairs, but I didn't care. Mon Dieu, we still have a long time before dawn. Not to spoil the mood or nothing, but your wife still literally shuts down the hall. She's unimportant right now. Yeah, but she catches us, and then you will completely screw her, you know? I mean, her family is pretty influential in Cordova, and Marquis getting railed by a dog worker ain't the sort of thing reputation recovers from. Don't get me wrong, I still love you if you were going to some penniless bum on the street. But in case it might be a smart idea to set up a little bit something between us, set us a backup. And how would she find out, Well, given how much noise you make, I'm surprised she hasn't noticed by now. Oh, come on. I'm just messing with you, Looney. Yes, teasing me, are you? I mean, you're always such a tease. Then perhaps it's my turn to take the initiative. Well, climb on top then. Oof. I need to eat something. I locked the door and walked downstairs. Peter is sitting across the herring and his ears drooped down and his eyes splashed off. It's like he had just finished crying, or maybe it was the stress. Green was scrutinizing him from across the table, elbows on the table and fingers interlaced. He wouldn't have looked up out of place taking a conventional booth. Strasson was quietly screaming and already spotted a smile behind the bar, his expression vacant. Trevi was staring down at his grimoire, though the lack of turning pages suggested he wasn't reading. Fleur was sitting in the corner of the tavern with a glass in her hand, the fur on her cheek matted. Probably no one wasn't what had come. Who should I sit with? I sat down on a competitive table next to Peter. Peter had already stopped crying and was talking to her in a trembling voice. Quite ready if you need help. Don't hesitate to ask. God will never abandon any of his children. But it's too selfish for me. If really do so, I will have make danger you... Put me in danger? Yes, put you in danger. By the blessing of the god, I fear no such thing. Such a bravery is God's gift for my service to his children. So don't worry, just say whatever this request is. I can't sleep in my room with the idea of the Cane Killer was only one wall away from me. But a change of room would put him nearer to where Cane passed away, wouldn't it? Don't worry, you need not to fear any restless spirits, as I have given them the proper right. They are where they're supposed to be. Not that I don't believe it, it's just that I'm afraid. Or can I change the room with you tonight? Peter scratched his head and sighed. Who might refuse to such a small request for someone in need? We can change room for after dinner tonight. Peter pushed the curtain to the kitchen aside. With his horns came out a pot. Alright, around lunchtime. Okay, there's a lot to choose from though. We have only meat stew for now. And if that doesn't agree with your appetite, then too bad. So either eat or don't eat. Have a nice gesture for us. And if you're wondering about the flavor, I went a bit overboard with the season, no other reason. I guess the horse isn't exactly palatable. Dusser spooned the stew carefully into the bowl and collected the last piece of broth into the last bowl. Bon appetit. First put the wooden bowl into front of me, then walked to the around the table where Sora was sitting. Peter was poking his stew, trying to find a way to any vegetables in it. Everyone holding out his bowl and sipping it broth gently, and occasionally sparing a glance at Herring, who was devouring the stew. Peter turned back and took the last bowl of broth down to the cellar. Only a heavy thud sound came from upstairs. What in the world? The corridor was empty and every door was closed. What stupid limp legs. Ah, he's awake. Harry squeezed past me and hurried to the ladder into the attic. He wondered why people mistake him for a kid. When I climbed up into the attic, Travis had lifted Anxos from the floor and he had seated to the edge of the bed. Huge, much obliged. I just got you're finally awake. I was worried you wouldn't wake up. Yeah. Was it really that serious? Ray was nibbling his index finger as he nodded. I have slept. How long was I asleep? It's been 2 days. And here I thought I'd wake up to find Helios 3 sitting on the throne. Well, I thought that before he could finish, Anso clamped his mouth shut. Take care with your whore, or we... Between the heavy stone and the dwindling population, I think we should be fine. What did you say? Within the heavy stone? No, the last part. What do you mean dwindling population? Well, the fact is, while you weren't conscious, there was another incident. Ansok's hand stiffened. What happened? Who was? It's a... Wait, don't tell me. I'm starving. Please tell me there's something available. I'd rather face tragedy with a full belly. Ah, yeah, there is. Trevor glanced at me and raised his eyebrow. I have to admit, I wasn't used to seeing eyebrows on dragons. But given how fluffy he was, I made sense that he had eyebrows. I looked into the stew pot. It was completely empty. It was so clean that I almost suspected that Tarzan had totally licked the pot. I should probably check elsewhere. Both the stew and mine are untouched. I took my bowl and walked upstairs. The furry white patch paw reached down for the bowl. I stood up my tiptoes and held it up to him. I can feel myself, thank you. You'll do no such thing. Do you remember what happened when you tried to stand up under your own power? Now shush. Your current style, all you end up doing is spinning all over the bed. Truly, then, if nothing else, I would have an easy midnight snack. I thought Tassan will agree with you. Well, tend to look around. I should be able to pick in someone's room if they're not... Analysis. But whose room I'm trying to pick? Oh yeah, there was something I wanted to check. We'll close the door. So it's just a set of woman underwear. Okay, fine. Open the drawing with a spice sample, wallet, and a pair of gloves. I remember that when he was taken into the cellar. Let me think. That was empty. Or else, my room, Game's room, Peter's room, Sean's room. After all, you never... Okay, no, nothing else. Wait a minute, what of all people in this tavern? I have no idea. You have to ask Vincent. By the way, I have an explanation. Huh? There's no motivation for Vincent to kill me for. I'm not the one who he wanted to kill. Roma already explained. Do you think I heard that? If he wanted to kill me, why was it not him but Herring who sent me upstairs to fetch the rosary? Do not mean Vincent is not the real murderer. The real murderer is Herring. Herring... This name sounds somewhat familiar. Maybe it's just some delusion. Why won't you the snow stop? It keeps... I ran out of things to cook and water to cook with. Flora didn't respond, but sat there quietly and stared in the real finger. Knock on the door. Okay, there's nobody here. Up. Mark this solar's luggage. I can't open it without her consent. Although the bigger reasons couldn't open the lock. Okay, this one. Karin, Yanis, Elegant, Vincent, Roman. That's me. Peter, Sean. The door contains the arrow stained with blood. Most arrows only kill one person. I guess it should be honored to be involved in 2 murders. It's dinner time. I know it quickly unfollowed. Fury pushed open the door and glanced quickly about the room until his head. Hold on, Sharon, when you're ready, I'll wait. I sat down at the table by the hearth, opposite of Ansos and Peter. I suppose it's important that it was I who was striking the ladder and not someone else. Not to say that true, you don't have much fame or money success right now, but... Actually, I meant that it because I have a scaly armor otherwise well. Peter froze with his mouth half open as though his brain was catching up with himself. I mean, you're also right about the other stuff. Colonel set 3 bowls of stew in front of us. The stew seemed a bit lower quality than before. I could see how stingy the meat was without even trying it. Enjoy your meal. Easy for him to say. I need a strong jaw for it this. Ansos held his bowl to his mouth and poured the contents through his throat. I could have sworn he didn't even chew it. Peter slowly picked up the pieces of meat, wrinkled his nose, and took a bite. Imagine such a produce reserves were already empty, but in our current situation, being picky wasn't an option. After chewing for a long time, he turned his head and watched Ansos lick the bottom of the bowl. Still hungry by any chance? Of course, you think a dragon appetite could be easily stifled? Peter slowly pushed his bowl to Ansos, while using his body to block the movement of his hand being seen by others. Besides, I'm hungry before I miss Christmas dinner. I swear I'll eat a horse salad and all at this point. Then you probably like the stew. Ansos grabbed the bowl in front of him and poured the second bowl of stew into his mouth. After dinner, everyone stayed in the hall. No one wanted to be the first to go upstairs, so everyone sat silently in their seats, staring at each other with the sound of snow and wind in the window. Now everyone is free. How about we decide on the night watch candidate for tonight? Jonathan started to raise his hand, Thierry glared at him. You may have slept all day and night, but it's not a reason for you to do a vigil before you fully recover. As a resident doctor, I suggest you rest until your skills have healed. Were I not proud? Okay, I can do it. I'm the tavern owner. Before he finished speaking, Cesar was interrupted by a great yawn. Oh, never mind. I raised my hand. I can't handle it if nobody else wants. Don't you have a cold? It's fine, it's just a cold. I can tell by your voice that your throat must be sore. Are you sure? Don't worry, I'm fine. Adjusting my collar, should be difficult tonight. I went upstairs one after an hour and I did too. I had to go back to my room to get something. The sound that keeps turning and locks clicking from the hall. I settled down and prepared to spend the night awake. It wouldn't be too difficult to hear anything happening upstairs, so I might as well be here. In all aspects, in fact, this room was the most suitable place to keep watch. Just can't fall asleep. I fell asleep. Then just leaves Peter. Before I could react, Jason looked a hand over the kitchen, but the key failed to enter the keyhole. What, maybe this one? The zero failed attempt started to grow. I used the shoulder. The door slammed open. Blood. That was the only thing that could fill my thoughts at this point. The door swung open and the thick, sticky miasma fresh. A pool of blood at the door was evenly smeared by the bottom of the door, painting the crimson arc. Peter was lying peacefully on the bed, a hand knife sticking out of his chest. The blood flowing from the wound was gelled and stuck on the fur of the trunk without failing. No trace of struggle, no screams for help, no shocked expression. A quick, preserved, painless death. That was the only comfort I had and only thought that kept me sane and aware in the face of such a brutal scene. He stood there numbly, his hand. How could he have so much blood? As if I... As when Thievery ran up from the side holding the shoulder to help him, Solar gritted her teeth and leaned against the wall. Herring moved to help her, but Solar waved him away. Wait, one person is missing. Roman's laying in the corner. The bottom of the boot was covered with black. Roman! Turning to a car to avoid the footprint, I rushed to his side, shook his vigorously. What happened? You fell asleep. What? I fell asleep? What time is it? There's one other matter. Is that blood on the floor? Before I could speak, Roman crawled off the counter and froze. The red gas flowed. Sure, he's dead. This wasn't me. Really, why would I kill? You believe, right? We need to talk now. Jordan grabbed my arm and dragged me to the hair, whispering in my ear. Elegant, I need your help. Have you ever done detective work? Once. Good enough. It would be obvious, but Roman is the prime suffer right now. Nobody's going to believe a word he says. Much less let him investigate. So you need to do it instead. He passed his key to me while he was talking. Are you certain of this? It would be better if I oversaw the investigation and vouched for his conclusion. Roman told me that you are the cleverest flank he ever met. I believe you can find the truth. Faint Priest said that would hardly sound like Roman. And you're the only one who could prove Roman innocent. I'm not interested. Well, I guess I have to turn and ask for help. Absolutely not. Start working then. Vincent raised his head and saw the trapdoor open. Come down to the Temple of Liquor, Roman. I didn't expect your teeth early. Do I look like him? Oh, Miss Elegant, splendid. Why are you here? It was simply my turn to visit the prisoner. Any problem? He drew his bundle. So I guess something happened to the stupid wall? Yes, Lunik is dead. Did someone miss? Disappointed. What did you do last night? What did I do? Well, I was attending the opera, I had a lovely dinner, and what do you think I was doing? Well, it was a silly question. Did you hear anything last night? Not a blessed thing. Rope loop goes along the shirt collar and pressed against the green bow tie. I can see wrinkles made by the rope and the vest in the shirt. Are you sure that all doors were locked last night? Yes, I locked every single door. Not that it seems to help at this point. Did Peter ever fight with anyone? Let me think. There was this argument between Peter and Roman yesterday. Yes, I remember this thing. Does it dress as usual with polished buttons, rolled up slip-on belts carrying his wings. I have something to ask you. Just say it. I know this is difficult, but I believe you're innocent. I know you're not the sort who will harm others on impulse. That's nice, but what about the others? The others, well, they think I did it. I know White Saturn didn't ask me to investigate it. I do. I'm the most suspicious one for now. But there's something else, although I cannot totally understand why, and if I were like him, I might have done the same. But there's still something I can't accept. Do you remember what happened last night? Nothing happened. I was keeping watch, but I fell asleep. I was too tired because of the cold. But I think I heard something before I fell asleep. What did you hear? I don't know. Alright, something weird. What was it? Before last night, I checked out my right pocket to make sure my key was there. But this morning I found my key in my left pocket. He touched my shoulder. His ear touched with his hand, which had almost gone to his mouth lower. Okay, this is the... Stop with her. What did you do last night? I stayed in my room as usual. It seemed a bit too simple. About wound. Honestly, you should have expected it from a wolf like him. At glance they look gentle and sweet and docile, but you start prove deeper and their hand coming out the fangs. You're best. You could have said of any canine. Even if I told me last night, I would have been fine. I would have understood. He had just talked to me. At worst, I would only have become a widow instead of a murderer, to tell her husband. Why did I think he was my husband when I pulled that dagger? When Lul betrayed you, he likely did not care if you were hurt. I cannot figure it out. Roman is no fool, so how could he make so many critical mistakes? So you don't think so? I'm not sure. I wanted to consider the possibility that they marry someone else. Do you usually trust others so easily? Only when I have sufficient cause. Fine. I still think Roman is suspicious. Why? If I remember correctly, this time Roman seemed to insist on keeping watch on her own. Where were you last night? I offered my prayers to God and went to sleep. There's nothing special. This repetition is tedious, but I suppose its normal life really have nothing to say. About changing room. What did you switch rooms? Did you forget? He told me he didn't dare to stay in the room and felt unsafe, so I agreed to switch with him. Don't look at me like that. I switched rooms out of the goodness of my heart. I'm a suspect now? That's unfair. For me, my prayer, you're a fine priest. The switch was done publicly. Everyone heard it. Okay, in the attic. Although Ansos has woken up, he's still lazy in his bed. Only Roman will be happy if he knew, but he can't see. Okay. What did you do last night? You didn't notice anything peculiar? Let me think. Trivi gave me a potion before I went to sleep, and then I slept until morning. Really? Did you really hear anything? No, I wasn't conscious the second I closed my eyes, and when I opened them, the sun was already risen. Very well. Judging by your injury, it's almost though you expect me to spring back to life only one day. Correct. Given our current circumstances, it may have been nicer to stay in comatose for longer. By the way, I have heard it said by the doctor that unconscious people have very peculiar dreams. Is it true? Peculiar, yes. I did see something in the dreams. I saw a blue dragon, along with his adherents, soared the land of Draconia. Wait, what are you blathering about? I didn't know. And lo, blood and fire descended upon the once fertile land, burning away all the great achievements Draconia had. Bullseye built in the image of the fire dragon and crude, ugly, blasphemous palace with the scorched death. A newborn dragon with their right in the eyes of dragons who had not seen the dragon god, the false god light. What? The brilliant, the only one tears of envy 3 could easily deceive a young dragon's heart. Wait, stop, enough. I don't have time for this. Oh, sorry, I'm confused. Do you play the lute as soon as you wake up? Your diligence is admirable. It's my job. I couldn't play it. I will have to find something else to do. I assume it was more of a copy. It was at first, but now it's the only thing that interests me. But ever since I decided to make a living of my music, I feel different. Did Peter have any problem with anyone here? How should I know? Not exactly about the current events. Give me some command. Okay. I thought it's still answers. Oh, okay. Ugh. I'm sorry. Prefer this puzzle, but not good enough for the real thing. There appears a small rock dropped in the fire. I still my clothes and pick it up and infected. Flash of blood, that's okay. Okay. Okay, let's see Roman's door. Search. The door of Roman's was not opened by Baldos, and the lock was just opened by Sarn. We got it. Let's go to Peter now. Oh shit, I forgot to check that. That's true. I should check the kitchen. There's a paring knife, a vegetable knife, a bread knife, and one knife that's gone missing. Which one is missing? The ham knife. Ugh. I hope this is enough. I should talk with him, I gotta leave. Staring person on the autopsy, probably don't rush me. The werewolves over the house last night. grab him, I observe him, and so. Maybe if I go in now. Oh. Going heavily, okay. I have to talk to Starstern about the missing knife. Oh, yeah, well. Did they have none in the coffee crimes in the one currently missing in the kitchen? I wish I had secured kitchen better. What else? The attic, maybe? Let me check. Oh, that was okay. Maybe this is all I needed? I'm feeling that you might be ready. Wait, what? I have to collect the evidence. When we get a good. Okay, so go to his room. Spectre, remember. Go to Rimp and meet the boss of the White Star Tower in the Tobor. Very close to Saint Isaac Cathedral Mastery. And remember, not a word about this to anyone. Tap the tail with my knuckles to show set and spread my palm. And glove left hand stretch out. Oh! When the handwritten withdrawn, I happened to brush it with his fingertip. Theo has been long gone now, but the priest should still be alive. He's a hyena, the name I forgot. So that means that Vincel is the... Your gloves. There's nothing matter about... I mean, the other pair in your drawer. They searched my drawer. Mr. Ring his changed wildly for a moment. so he might loosen the ropes until he gave up. So do you have anything to say? I never shook nor nodded his head, opting instead to glare at me. Okay, let's check the body. The ham knife stabbed into his chest. I looked closer to find anything left by the mark. There's, as you know, 4 no paw prints on the knife. Person looks relaxed, like he just fell asleep. If you ignore the blood, you will on the knife. I have prepared a tossiful for you if you ask me. Okay, thank you. Like that's all I need. I open the nightstand. The room can still inside. It belongs to Peter. Can I talk with him? Anything else? The window is tightly closed. Although everyone knew last night, it's feasible to enter the room from here. Begin trial. This game it's quite small. After a thorough search, I asked everyone to come to the Hall of Trials. I'm a little nervous. Oh, do I? You're crumpling the hem of your dress. So I am. First time adjudicating, doesn't matter because the great Ansox is here to help. I don't know help from someone like you. Thank you. Let's start with the simple. You don't mind me. Roman spoke habitually, but then remembered the situation and covered his mouth. Very well, let's rule out the simple case first. Peter was quite obvious this time, much is clear. You were right for once. Peter would have been stabbed himself so many times, then peacefully covered himself with a quilt as he took his final breath. Peter couldn't do this, but someone else could have done it for him. Are you suggesting... Let's assume for the sake of argument that Peter committed suicide. The scene could have been arranged by someone else like this. But it was not murder, it was suicide. Peter stabbed himself with the ham knife from the kitchen into his heart. First, then pulled the knife and fell on the bed and died. Sometimes later, another person entered the room and reached Peter's body on the bed and covered it with a quilt, that he would look like he was still sleeping. Then they inserted the knife back in and caused multiple damage. The one who did so because they wanted to frame Roman for Peter's death. Let me see. Give me one moment. No, 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 no. I needed to go get out for a moment. I've been streaming for a while now. Okay, now I'm better. Why did he commit the suicide while sitting on the bed? Would it not be better if he lay down and did that? Put to stab the knife into her sitting would be definitely more convenient. If you lie down and try to stab down, it would be difficult to push hard. He probably will be able to dip the puncture. Fascinating. Perhaps it might be more convincing if you will provide a quick personal demonstration. No! Why would he stab so many times? To make it more look like a murder? Only to frame Roman. Why did he do that? I don't know. Maybe that's some kind of blood food, or maybe he just hated Roman that much. Once more, for the top, please. What do you mean? Repeat your testimony. Peter was not murder, it was suicide. Lieutenant himself was sitting on the edge of the bed to make wounds deep enough to be fatal. Then he pulled the knife because it would be hard to pull out the knife. He fell down the bed first and collapsed. Sometime later, another person entered the scene and... okay. So then Peter was seated on the edge of the bed with the chest spraying blood everywhere. That's right. Then it seems that contradicts the evidence. What? No. This one. The blood. The rock covered the whole room. Which spot do you mean? Guess this one? The things on the wall, huh? You could easily follow the direction where they came from. If you trace the pattern back to the origin, you can see they came from under the pillow. Which means the blood spurted into the walls when Peter landed on the bed. If Peter killed himself, as you said, then the blood spurts would be impossible. That is to say, Peter was killed by someone when he was lying on bed. If it was murder, then the prime suspect is... Hold it. Ansox winked and gestured towards me while making the psst noise. You keep going from and become the... I glared back at him. We can bypass the ruling out of the suspect and move straight to the prime suspect. The prime suspect would be... without a doubt, Roman. I'm sorry, Roman is still the most suspicious one. While it's hardly professional opinion, I must state that there is an excess of evidence pointing to Roman being the killer. First, the bloody shirt. The fact that you insisted on being on the night watchman last night will give you the opportunity. And the footprints leading to the crime scene to where you found the sleep. Honestly, anyone would think I'm the killer, but I'm not. I know I don't have any proof, but you have to believe me. At first, let us hear your statement. All right. Yesterday, I had to keep watch at night in the lobby. Due to my heavy cold, I fell asleep. When I woke up, you already know the rest. I've been on the ground floor for the whole night, and I never went upstairs last night. What do you mean, had to? I mean, I didn't want to do it first, but I felt it was necessary. You still have a cold? Take some time to recover from a cold, even a mild one. Very well. Next one. How could you fall asleep? Admittedly, I hardly want to talk about falling asleep in important times. I want to feel exhausted with a cold, which is exactly why a search roman should have been the one I watched. Very well. How do you explain the footprint leading to you if you ever never went upstairs? They are obviously planned. If I actually committed the crimes, I wouldn't have been so careless. Forget you ever chose not to clean up the crime scene. That's way too far-fetched. Although I wasn't exactly willing to serve as the watchman last night, I still agreed in the end. I served from the cold recent days, feeling exhausted, I dozed off. Then I woke up and I was reading the rest. So I never went upstairs during the watch. Someone was obviously trying to frame me by making me the foot. Hold on. What's wrong? Oh. Something off of one of your testimony. What falls off? This. Veronica, you insisted to call up the post the watchman yourself last night. You have easily refused due to your illness, but you still agreed to. Can you tell us what your reason is? Only because I couldn't stop everything that happened during the day. I only did this because I was feeling guilty. But there's so much evidence. Legan, what do you think happened? Alright. Weapon? The weapon would be the ham knife. The murderer is blatantly showing us that the weapon is the missing ham knife from the kitchen. See how the puzzle fits together. Okay. The suspect killed Peter. The suspect went back to the suspect argued with Peter. Or 7. The suspect went to get action next. 2. The suspect went back to get their clothes. The suspect killed Peter. The suspect went back downstairs. And finally, the suspect brought in underclothes. I think it's that. This is how it happened. The murderer is... Unless I do not want to admit it, as far as I can tell, the murderer has to be Roman. Alas. About the motive. The motive... Roman and Peter had an argument. I don't really seem that mean. This is how the case goes. Hold on. When everyone was asleep, you went into the kitchen and took the knife. Then you went upstairs silently. You went back to your room first and took the shirt with your blood spurting blood. Then you opened the door to Peter's room and stabbed Peter to death in his sleep. Then you took off your shirt and went downstairs and threw it into the fire when you were in the hall, but unfortunately it did not burn completely. You fell asleep before you were able to clear your footprints. No, something is clearly wrong. What is it? Let me think. It's you. You did it. I didn't want to believe it. You could do something like that, but now I have to admit it, that I have wrong to believe in you. You know... Don't come any closer. I believe in your good nature. Wasn't solely on the evidence of that it could really be him. Wait, no. I might have missed something. I may not have figured it out yet, but I know the puzzle is not yet complete. I need to stop before it's too late. Wait, I still have a question. There it is. There's the piece of voices. Thank you, Unsocks. What did I miss? Oh. It is... The keys. What? What? On the first day at the tavern, Thurs said, "How many keys does each guest room have?" 2. One set is for the guest and one if the room is empty. I hung it by my bedside in the attic. In other words, the night of the crime happened only Turns and Peter had the key to their room. However, the door to the room was locked this morning. If his habits remains consistent, Peter must have been locked his door well before the incident took place. Therefore, the murderer must have somehow obtained the key. First, I need to be sure which key the murderer got. The key the murderer got was... Tasser's key. What? Is that possible? My keys are all accounted for, and I haven't let them out of my sight. Tasser took the keychain from his weight and counted the keys one by one. See? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Wait, the 8th key? Where is... It can be. Tasser turned the keychain around and shakily recounted the keys. I missed a key. Now that we know that which key the murderer has stolen, we could figure out when the key was stolen. Let's say it was day 3. On the day that when I went down the cellar. That's weird. What is it? I remember leaving my kitchen on the counter, but now I can't find it. Maybe you put it somewhere else? I'll keep looking. But after a while I found out in the counter again, so I didn't think much about it. Did you recount the keys when you found the kitchen? I didn't think it was such a big deal at the time. Why would I have thought about counting it? But there were the keys always this one. There's one more. The key is locked inside my room. The keychain is pinned to my waist. Take it yourself and return it afterwards. Okay. Wait, the door is open again. I didn't dare take them off because the 2 murders were happening. There you have it. The murderer stole the key from Tesser on the 25th. If Roman isn't the murderer, then who opened Roman's room? Oh, that's simple. key holder. Uh, uh, um, oh, this one. I wanted to mention one thing which made me very concerned. How did the mayor get Roman's key? Roman fell asleep when his... Roman said that his keys were originally on the right pocket, but then he woke up and they were in the left pocket. In other words, someone took the key while he was asleep. In short, the killer had have access to the keys to both rooms. But like you said, Roman could have access to both keys. True. Roman has not escaped suspicion, but now we have two possibilities. Possible substance when you lost your keys, they happen to be in the same general area at the same time. One was Roman's and the other one was... 3V. Ah. Oh, sorry. I mean, herring. My key's locked inside my room. Keychain's been... okay. Who else? Unsocks? No, Unsocks was like unconscious. Vincel. It was Vincel. I locked him in the cellar, that's impossible. Say Herring was the last one to pick the keys, that's for sure. But come to think of it, he failed to use the keys then. The kitchen is pinned to my waist. Take it yourself and return it afterwards. Okay. Wait, the door is open again. No, it wasn't really possible because you had not locked the cellar. What? Did you not forget? What was the evidence that had not locked the cellar? His testimony? No, I don't need help. Although you had the key to trap the door of the cellar, when you testified today you said you liked this. Every guest rooms were locked. That's really I forgot. In other words, Vincent could have escaped from the cellar. I don't believe it. I did not mean to accuse you of anything, but Vincent can easily open the cellar door and come out. He wouldn't be able to break the rope and tie my knots. He couldn't even free himself from the bondage, much less steal my keys for killing me. Vincent was indeed tied up in the cellar today. Only one was why left. I would like to confront Vincent face to face. We have to discuss something. Wait a minute. Huh? Do not bring him up here. How can he give testimony if he doesn't come upstairs? We go downstairs to ask him. What's the difference? Just go down there. I came to ask you what you did last night. Did you notice anything wrong? How could I know? Talk. I was here the whole evening, doing nothing but sleep. That's all. Nothing else? Nothing else. Just gonna find a way to let him speak. Elegant. What? Over here. Is that? I found the key. Where? Behind the barrel, here, and I got it. I discovered something else, though I don't know it could mean. What discover? When the cellar was first built, the iron chains on the barrel racks was handed over to the blacksmith's apprentice for practice. This apprentice was a few sandwiches short of a picnic. The chain made was hinges without grinding and smoothing. Every time I touched it, it scratched my scales. Over time, I tried to avoid it and not touch the chains, so it developed some rust. So what? And just glad when I picked up the key and I saw that there's a lot less rust on the chains than usual. The thing I need is more stress. As an sensitive precaution, I should do it his way. What should I do? Let's go with Roman. I could use the method Roman likes most to get information from him. Fair and direct question. Peter wasn't murdered, and now you're the suspect. Get upstairs. Peter, my good fellow, how could I have done it? Vincel twisted a Radvigas arm and carried him upstairs. By the way, I already know why you are not willing to disclose the motive behind the attack on Knox. Your target was not in fact Knox. In both cases, one person was involved. The person is Herring. Peter was killed because he and Herring had exchanged a room without your knowledge. Ansel was injured by your sabotage on Christmas Eve because Herring asked him to get his belongings. In both instances, Herring was the one who could have been the victim, but who happened to escape the actions. Logically speaking, if the real target of both cases was Herring and the killer was you, then your refusal to record the motive to hurt Ansel suddenly makes sense. Because you never intended to hurt Ansel at all, because that will attract attention of your real target, Herring. They exchanged their rooms in private. Anyone could have made the mistake. Unfortunately, it was not done in private. Why would no one would kill Peter by mistake except Vincel? At the time they were talking openly about the changing rooms in the lobby, so it was impossible not to hear it. No, I just let this go. Herring and I didn't even know each other. I thought you knew each other. The pair of light in your room drawer reminded me of something. When I received the task to investigate the Cathedral of Saint Isaac while in Alet, I accidentally touched the gloves of my client was wearing. They felt exactly the same as your gloves. And you stole it in the same town. You expect me to believe it is a coincidence? I did commission someone to investigate something, but it has nothing to do with this. Really? Sure. A weird smile flashed across Vincent's lips. Think careful, my dear Pauline. Do you really want to go down this road? You know what will happen if you break the confidential contract, don't you? I understand why detectives refuse to involve themselves in criminals. If I reveal that Vincent was my client, I will be in breach of confidential contract. That means no money. And if I arrest him, I will advance on this ridiculous outfit. But if I give up here, Roman will... Let me say, it is irrelevant. Is that all? My requested job is... Although my goal always was money, but I still refuse to give up on this Grey Wolf. What I was hired to do was to investigate what was the events of the Cathedral of St. Ag, and here is from Rim to Oses. You should have been present 12 years ago, correct? Ah, it's true. In this way, we have enough reason to suspect that you are motive to harm Herring. Vincent started to turn me, then snarled as his bound body... Not back to the case. You once again miss your actual target because Peter and Herring switched rooms. Because you have no idea of the exchange. You went straight to the room of Herring staying in, and aware that the person inside actually was Peter. After that, you took it for granted that you killed Harry, not Peter, which is why you have the key to the room Peter was in. Shut up! As splendid as his long distance was, aren't you ignoring the most fundamental problem? What? He has completely tied my hands. I had not expected him to be that quick. I had hoped at any moment he would force a confession. What do you think there a way I could kill someone with my hands tied behind my back? Almost half him. Focus, 11. Not that if you cannot pick up a knife with your hand and tie it behind you. It's given the best you can manage. That was too far-fetched, but I cannot think of any other explanation. Hold it. Huh? But there's no way he could have committed murder if he tied up. Why not assume that he wasn't tied up when he did it? It probably seems easy to untie, but wait. I think I understand. You want me not to consider the situation being tied up but still able to commit murder, but consider he was not tied up when he did it. That's to say, what did the killer use to break the rope? Maybe the man moved to the kitchen and cut the rope with a knife? I thought he would be able to use a knife in this position. It's not the ham knife. Oh, here you go. First, just mentioned that the iron chain in this hardware is very sharp. Also, the rust on the chain has been rubbed off by something, so this is just the sharp chain to break the rope. And this is still tied up right now. How could he explain that? That's because he tied the broken ends of the rope together, which you need to see if the rope has a second knot, and that will verify it. So that doesn't explain how he tied his arm behind his back without looking. I just want to know, why retie the knot again, which he spent so much time breaking? After Vincent broke the rope and did the deed, he went back to the cellar and made himself look like he was tied up. Make himself look? Can you do that? Easily. You see, Vincent did not need to really tie up himself again. The broken ends of the rope were not reconnected, which made it easy for Vincent to point capture. You see, the broken ends of the rope currently are in Vincent's hands. As long as you can hold the rope firmly, you can fix the shape of the rope around you and give the illusion that it is secure. How could you... If you disagree, all you have to do is open your hands. Splendidly player. Vincent shook his head and relaxed his arm. The rope fell and coiled around Vincen's feet. I give up, finally. And let us put the puzzle together. We got it. We got him. Okay, the suspect gave himself back. Grab the rope. Okay, so like that. This is the true sequence of events. Okay, did it correctly. Obviously you. And the motive. But this is clearer than before. Cater for Harry. I believe was his cater for Harry, although he missed the correct target twice. I wanted to point out the connection between the familiar gloves and the number Ralph, blah, 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 blah. But if I do so, my identity will be exposed. That's how things played out. Must have been waiting for revenge after injuring Ansox by mistake. During his period, he did two things. First, he mentioned his motive for hurting Ansox, and second, he broke rope using the cellar chain. Third, in the middle of the night, Vincent quietly opened the cellar door and snuck into the hall where he saw Roman, who was asleep. Seeing Roman asleep, he took down his cat and put them on his own. Okay. We went to the key. The Vincent went upstairs with a knife and stole one of the shirts Roman had bought with him before putting his plan into motion. Vincent opened the door with the key and had hidden the advantage of the 24, and Herring had been sleeping in, but the person who killed was actually Peter. Vincent took the shirt and as he passed the fireplace and threw the shirt into the rest, he walked to Roman and stuck the bloody boots onto his feet so that the track would lead to him. Thinking of his mission accomplished, Vincent went back to the cellar and tied himself up and waited for the outcome to play out. In the end, I couldn't finish it. Well, since you're about to execute me, I might as well explain why I want to do the national exchange. You know. The reason is better good, or I'll make sure you're there is long and slow. Oh, you have heard of the construction accident at the Cathedral of St. Isaac? It was the noble brother who oversaw the project used inferior materials to build the church to reach himself, and were buried into the collapse and punished for the Great Greed. Would it be... In fact, one of the two brothers survived and was found guilty of malfeasance. He lost his title and his property, and he had to end his right pinky cut off. Vincent pulled off his glove, with his right, posing a greatly shortened little finger. He left Rimph and changed his identity and set up to reveal himself as a merchant in a small town called Alet. But all the time, he never forgot what happened, and when the time was right, he said to take revenge on the abbot and the friar who falsely accused him and framed him. I falsely accused framed? How could you? Even before the building the cathedral, the amount that was stated to the nearby church were supposedly low compared to the attendance of numbers. It was thought that the Cathedral of Saints would be able to fill both spiritual and financial gap. My brother and I both believed and trusted the abbot, at least until the stone pillar snapped and collapsed on us. Vincent wiped his eyes and raised his head again. But since it's pretty clear God doesn't want me to take revenge, I really should know better. Vincent took his glove and the small bottle tumbled out from where he was right. The pinky was and fell into his hand. He pulled the stopper free with his teeth and spat it out, and down the contents in one gulp. Wait, you should resort. This is only enough for one purse. Vincent collapsed against the counter with the bottle rolled on the carpet and stopped, and the mixed scent of bitter almonds and apple filled the air. Trevi approached and checked his pulse and shook his head. Sarn hesitated for a while and then stepped forward and hoisted the corpse up by the arms and began dragging toward the pub. Wait, let me pray for him first. Okay, Elegant and Roman. Please give me a hand down here. Everyone else, go upstairs and rest. It's still early. I think everyone is tired. Fine over. Thank you, Elegant. I have been in my neck and nose if it was for you. I would not be so quick to thank me. I was almost convinced myself. Well, at least I figured one thing. What? The person who hired you, the investigation, and the collapse of the Cathedral of Santiago was Vincent, wasn't it? I believe it is. He also came from all that town, and he was really related to the matter. Even the material of the glove was the same as that my client wore. Then your word, it matters little. I had yet to start investigating, so it's a mere loss. A mere massive loss. I paid enough to nose for disguise I can no longer use. But something bothers. Why did Wenzel did not notice it was Peter in the bed and not Harry? Huh? These are the links. So she should have an excellent night vision. But could he see clearly in the cell? It seems this may be strange, but it seems he failed to recognize me several times. But he didn't have any problem with the hole. Nyctalopia. Nyctalopia. A type of vision deficiency. If you don't eat viscera or carrots for a long time, your night vision will gradually go weaker. Although I didn't exactly catalog Vincel's habit, thinking maybe best possible explanation for now. Seems that maybe when Tarzan cooked carrots through, Vincel refused to touch it at all. Well, I think I'm making my way upstairs then. There is squatted and held the rope. Speak of a strange thing. When can you move the large yourself? The shark fixed the last thing. Although the lark has been moving quite a lot, there's no strange sounds. Because the track is not as smooth as before, I can barely operate the ladder. But if it's alright with you, I'd like to go collapse in my room. Mind if I talk later? Very cool. Then the testimony, could we go over it? Sure. I should probably rest too. I fell into my bed and tried to relax. I'm trying to not to think about the massive fleet that had just evaporated. When I regained consciousness, the first thing that hit me was pain. Incredible pain. The one splendid stone slates pressed down on my chest and stomach. It was like trying to breathe through a thick layer of cowhide. Brando, are you okay? My brother reached out for me with our trembling hands and I could smell the blood of an arrow spit. Jonathan, what? Please live on. Remember for me. Don't say that. Hold on. Someone will find us. I don't know what these last thoughts were. I'd like to think they were this. Avenge me. I think I will stop for now because I'm starting to get tired and it's kinda late. So I've been reading for a while and I was already getting tired. So Dread, see you later. Thank you for coming. Good night.